Live then. All right. YouTube says that we are live. So let's get it then. What? Forget it. That's crazy that I don't show up. All righty. Welcome to the show, everybody. Give me a second here. I don't know. This won't let me do what I want to do. I don't like this. It won't let me do what I want to do. I've been trying for like 10 minutes now. I played I don't know how many songs. Just to heck with it. No, we don't want that. It won't let me pull up our photos. Okay, we'll roll without it then. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's giving me a hard time here. Do your job, man. They did a new update, and it's messing everything up. All right, y'all, it's New Year's. But for y'all that didn't know, it's also Snazzy Girl's birthday. So let's give her a short tribute. What the hell? Say what? Boy, won't nothing go right tonight. Won't nothing go right tonight. Are you serious? God darn. I don't know what that going on here. Hold on a sec. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. This is what happens when you do stuff live. Now, can we just get the song? That's all I want is the song. Now, can we just get the song? Hey, Nia. Why you don't need, wait a minute. All right. All right. We already know we're going to get flagged for that. And we'll take it out. Snazzy's worth it. Hopefully they don't block the video. We got a lot to do today. Let me come back to the OBS. And I can't believe I couldn't find nothing on birthdays. This it just gave us a new update for the OBS, and it's not letting me do anything. I had downloaded some pictures, but they not showing up in the download, so I couldn't transfer them over. And you trying to tell me all the birthday tributes that we done? When we switched computers, I didn't bring none one. But like I said, I remembered at the last minute. So I apologize to you, Snazzy. But happy birthday and happy New Year's, dear. Now, our topic for today, since it is New Year's Eve, you're going to make your resolutions. Your number one resolution should be to get a close personal relationship with Jesus and God. That should be your first resolution. There shouldn't be nothing else on your plate. You shouldn't be worried about nothing else. That should be number one. Number two is the second greatest commandment that Jesus Christ gave you, and I'm going to relate it to our sermon today. Number one, to love Jesus and God with all your heart and put them first. Number two, after that, make sure you got Jesus and God first. You should do the same for your fellow man. No matter who they are, no matter how they treat you, you should be doing the same for your fellow man or woman. Okay? Hey, Liz. Yeah, I told you it's pouring down raining. Now, it supposed to stop at 8 o'clock, but the market closed at 9. So that's kind of cutting it close. But I don't know. I still might try. But that's kind of cutting it close. But like I was saying, your second on your list of your New Year's resolutions should be to love your fellow man or woman with all your heart, even if they eat, even if they don't speak to you, even if they take things from you. You might not love them. But you don't know what kind of relationship they have with Jesus and God. just because you don't particularly care for them, God still loves them. And he expects those that claim that they walk with him to treat everyone the right way. So, number 2 on your list of resolutions, you should be the embodiment of grace. A lot of y'all don't know what the word grace means. And we can go Google it. But let me tell you what I think it means. Grace is a love and emotion that has no boundaries. It has no limits. Look at all the dumb things that we human beings do. Yet God still forgives us. He's still willing to let us come to him. Some of us have done some very evil things. But if we repent, humble ourselves, and come before him, he forgives us. And y'all have to understand, the word grace, it doesn't mean that you be nice, because that's what most people think it means. It doesn't mean that you can skate well, because, you know, Dorothy Hamilton, and y'all remember out there skating around in circles. She skates so gracefully. That's not what the word grace means in the Bible. Grace is a temperament. Grace is a love. Grace is an understanding, a knowledge. It's patience. You see me sometimes when we show other YouTubers. You see me getting impatient. I got to work on that. I got to work on my grace. That's a part of grace. Being patient, understanding, receiving, even if you don't like the person. Do y'all understand? That should be number 2 on your list. Do you have that patience? Are you graceful in everything you do? Because if you don't understand Jesus and God, if you don't understand the way Jesus told you through his actions how to be graceful, if you don't understand that, you can't walk with them. And if you can't walk with them, you're going to hell. So put that on your list. Grace. Somebody cuts you off in traffic. Reverend, hey, you jack off. Hey. It's okay. Have a good day. That's grace. Can you do that? Some of y'all can say you do it, but then you get into a situation. Where's the grace? You're upset with your kids. I told you to clean your room. It's time for you to go to bed, and you still have not cleaned your room. Do you graciously stand there and make them do it? Or do you cuss them out, or fuss them, or hit them? Are you using your natural giving skill of grace? Or are you just using your basic human selfish emotions? Because see, the word grace and selfish cannot go together. if you saying you helping somebody like Mitch McConnell is, he's willing to give the adults $2,000, but not the kids. He's willing to give working adults the $2,000, but non-working adults, 17 ages and over, you get nothing. He's willing to give you the $2,000, but he wanted to add a couple things in there. He want to be able to start a commission where he can pick 9 of the 18 people personally, and they're going to study the presidential election that we just had. Now the election is over. What is the point of going back to study what already happened? Why you didn't do that before the election? I'm just asking the question. Why you didn't do that before the election? Why do you want to do it 2 months later? Almost 3 now, and 3 days it'll be 3. January 3rd will be 3 months. Now you want to go back and look at the election? Huh? And because Donald Trump is upset with social media, you want to take away social media's right to be free from lawsuits. That's going to put content creators like myself in danger because we cover controversial topics. If we hurt somebody's feelings, they can sue YouTube. See, I ain't got no money, but they can sue YouTube. Now they can't do it. They can only sue me. But if McConnell gets his way, they can sue YouTube, which is going to make YouTube scared. Think about all the roast videos that's out there. What if somebody got a lawyer and sued YouTube? You allowed us on your platform. What about the Russian young man that killed his wife and baby for a $1,000 donation on a bet? YouTube can't be sued right now. But if they could, you know the girl's family would be suing YouTube for $12 million right now. See, that guy, he going to jail. He ain't got no money. But they can sure sue YouTube and get the money. What about the people that do the prank videos? Y'all seen them? They go around pranking people. You can only sue them. You can't sue YouTube or Facebook or TikTok. But McConnell, the $2,000, you're going to have to let that happen. See, there's no grace there. If you offer something and you expecting something on the back end, you're not being graceful. You're being selfish. If you offer something and get something back out of just pure coincidence, that's not a problem. But if you're setting it up that way, you're being selfish. You're not being graceful. I'm trying to get y'all to understand the difference between selfish desire and pure love. Anybody on YouTube who we've had a problem with, I'm okay with sitting down and talking to them. See, we might have had a situation, but that situation doesn't stop me from caring about that person. It doesn't stop God from caring about that person. Why should I be any different? If I want to be God-like, why should I be any different? Do y'all understand? Jesus said, if you see somebody starving and you give them something to eat, you're feeding me. If you see somebody getting assaulted and you stop it, you're doing it for me. You might say, well, you wasn't there, Jesus. You did it for a human being. You did it for him. Now, if you did it just so you could be a hero, if you did it just to be in the paper, if you did it for everybody to give you a pat on the back, then that's selfishness. You did it because you wanted to get something out of it. Yeah, I'm going to help you out. And then hopefully I'll get accepted into the club and I'll be the man now too with y'all. Y'all see I'm helpful. That's selfish. They give you no credit for that. You should do it. You should do things out of love and concern. Because if you're not giving, then you're receiving. And if all you do is receive, you're not showing any grace. If all you do is take, you're not showing any grace. Looks like we got some new people in here. Let me take a look. How you doing, Rita? Liz says, I didn't see that message. My apologies. He says, we might as well be over the whole thing. It's not going to happen. Rita Lane said, Happy New Year, Brother D in chat. Happy New Year, Rita. She says, Nia and Liz, hello. Well, y'all, this is our last show of the year. And we should have done the Bible study yesterday. But we're doing it today, and I can't think of a better time. The last day of the year. This is the last day of one of the worst years that this country has seen. We've lost almost 340,000 people this year to the coronavirus. We have almost 20 million people infected in this country. We've seen a president and a Republican Congress do nothing. What makes it even more appalling is that the president got rid of most of the PPE equipment that Obama left. The man, we played you the video of the director saying that before Trump fired him, that he was in Congress, in front of the Senate twice, begging them for more equipment. And they fired him. Trump fired his butt. Trump got rid of all the scientists. I ain't paying y'all to stand around here in lab coats and play with test tubes. You ain't making me no money. The new budget for January of 2020 had less PEP equipment, had less scientists on standby, had less masks than any time in the last 25 years. Why? Because we have a president that don't respect science. But now, when the pandemic hit, he expects science to bail him out. And that's all he kept saying. We're going to have a vaccine. We're going to have a vaccine. We're going to have a vaccine. Well, we got the vaccine. And now, it's 2 different strains of the virus. Is the vaccine going to cover that? You put all your eggs in one basket. He tells you that in March, he blocked out China. China got 500, less than 500 people. We haven't looked. Last time we looked, they had 339 people walking around infected. We got almost 8 million. They got 87,000 people infected. We got almost 20 million. I think that you should have worked with China rather than block them out, because apparently the Chinese knew what they were doing. They got 559 people. I'm sorry, it was 339. It might have went up. Let's just say 439. We got almost 8 million people walking around. They got 1.5 billion. I'm sorry, 1.3 billion. So it take what, 100 million to make a billion, right? Is it 100 billions? Oh, crap. I know they got 4 times as many people. And they got 86,000 total cases, and we got almost 20 million. I don't think that was the right idea to push China out. China knew something that Donald Trump didn't know. Or they were willing to do something that Donald Trump wasn't willing to do. But the fact of the matter is, we've had to suffer and lose all these people. And you got a cold Republican Party that don't want to give you nothing for your suffering. Suffering that could have been stopped. I've sent Donald Trump tweets, and I've shown you them live, telling him back in March to shut the country down and let the people that have it recover or die. And then we don't have the CV. I laid out plans of how we could lock the country down and start making our own products and have more jobs than anybody could fill, because we wouldn't be outsourcing everything to other countries. We had to do it ourselves. I came up with a plan of how we can turn all the cars, boats, planes, tanks, turn them over to gas and electricity hybrids so that we don't need no oil from Saudi Arabia. Things to make us self-sufficient. Things to make us not have to be at the mercy of other countries. Bring our soldiers home. Why are we fighting wars that ain't got nothing to do with us? We over there worrying about defending oil. Make our own electricity, hybrid cars. We don't need oil. So we can bring our troops home instead of protecting some daggone oil. We got videos up. But no. Republican Party are getting money from people that make the oil companies in the United States, the people that take that oil and make it into gasoline. They're getting kickbacks from them. They're getting kickbacks from the people that make the airline gasoline. Airline fuel, jet fuel is so expensive. It's money. Our soldiers are being pimped by the contractors who make the tanks, who make the guns, who make the bullets, who make the helicopters. They making the money, and they're giving that money to Congress. That's what they care about. They don't care about the 330,000 people that died. They don't care about our children that's over there dying right now. They care about the money. And that's why they trying to overturn the president's veto. Because if they don't, guess what? The contractors don't get the money. And then the contractors don't get them their money. But this is how 2020 has gone. We've seen people stall Sometimes I wish that Nancy Pelosi had just took the 1.9 billion that the White House offered. But she came down to 2.2. That's $3 billion. Zero make 2 billion. I mean, 1, 2. That's $3 billion. So they couldn't go $3 billion. Or they couldn't say, look, we'll meet you at the middle. We at 1.9, you saying 2.2. How about 2.0? That would have settled it. It would have looked like both sides won. Well, I got them to do the 2. Well, we didn't get them to do the 2.2. Everybody went. Nah, they wouldn't do that. We have a Senate race coming up on Tuesday. To anybody that watch me that lives in Georgia, if you vote Republican, I don't know what to say to you. You either brainwashed or you simple. I don't know. But if you see how they don't care, they more concerned that some Democrats that have money will get the $2,000 than they are concerned about the people that can't put no food on the table for their kids. This is how petty the Republicans is. This is how much of the devil is running them. We all know that sometimes people get over. We know this. If you ride the school bus to school and the kids whose parents have cars, if one day the car break down and they call a school and ask the school to come by and pick their kids up, the kids that's on that bus every day, they gonna feel some kind of way. Hey, what are you doing on here? You don't ride this bus. You don't ride with us. Get off of here. They riding the bus to school. What difference does it make? Well, your parents got money. You shouldn't be on the bus. Well, our car broke down. I got to get to school. Well, they should send you in a cab then. Y'all got money. See, you in somebody else's pocket. Are you getting the way you got to go? Then why are you worrying about what the next man doing? You should welcome them on the bus and say, this is what it's like to ride on a school bus. Instead, you want to vilify them. You're not one of us. You don't belong here. Get out of here. Go call you a cab. Tell your parents to call a limo. Let the limo take you out. Republicans are afraid that Democrats, even though they know that it's a limit at 75,000, the Democrats they talking about make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. They don't qualify for the stimulus package. Why are they worried about that? To people that are on SSI, SSDI, railroad, pensions, they saying that they haven't had too much difference in their income, so they don't deserve to get it. But every one of those plans I just told you, everybody on them are below the poverty line. So why can't they get that boost? Every one of them is below the poverty line. Every one. What person you know that's on one of them programs that gets 75,000 a year? I'll listen. A single person has to make 75,000 a year. A couple is 150. Tell me what people you know on Social Security get $75,000 a year. I'll listen. But this man says that only people that's working, that's on unemployment, but they're already getting an extra $300 a week. People on those programs ain't getting an extra $300 a week. Why do you lump them together? This is why I say they don't make sense. And this is how you know they're not using grace. They're throwing anything out there to throw shade, to take your attention off. Because, see, it's called division. Yeah, well, you still got your check, so you wasn't, slowed down. But if I got the CV, I got more doctor bills. I got to buy masks. I got to buy hand sanitizer. The price of food has gone up. You couldn't even get any daggone toilet paper. I had to buy wipes. There's always something. See, when you reach your hand in somebody else's pocket and worry about what they doing, you lose the focus of what's really going on. And that's what they want. They want you to lose the focus and fight among each other so that nothing positive gets done. That is what the devil does. Gets us to divide. That's what they do. Divide and conquer. Let me set you to the side and tell you what I want you to hear. I don't want you to hear what everybody else saying. I want you to hear what I'm saying. So that when you go, you cut them off and you tell them what I just told you. That's divide and conquer. The devil caught Eve by herself when she wasn't with Adam. And she was able to get him to go along with his plan. But see, he separated them. God put them together, but he waited till they were separate. And then he attacked who he saw was the weaker of the two. And this is what he's still doing today. It's only one defense against this because we all experience it. The defense is to not use your selfish emotional response, but to logically use your God-given gift of grace. See, Mitch McConnell, no matter where he went to school at, if we tackled the issues, he wouldn't last 5 minutes with me. Donald Trump wouldn't last 5 minutes in a debate with me. They wouldn't. Isn't she lovely? Kaylee wouldn't last 5 minutes in a debate with me. I would eat them alive because as they try to lie and try to steer you away, I'm going to keep yanking them back. And this is what you have to do. When people start to try to tear you away from what's going on and split your focus so you don't know what's going on, you got to bring them back to reality. Hey, Chung Lee, this is something that is acquired by the knowledge and use of God's grace. Because we all have it, we just don't use it. It's easier and far satisfying to just use our primal, sinful, aggressive ways. Let's be honest. Doesn't it make you feel good to insult somebody? Sean Lee says she fell asleep. Admit it. Doesn't it feel good to insult somebody? But why does it make you feel good? It makes you feel good because you know you worse off than that person. But you get to make them feel as bad as you feel. And that's why I feel good. Y'all know what the talk of the town is today. Somebody sent me a link about Victor Moan in my comment section. It's under the comment section of the last video. I think they were hoping that I would play it. Why would I play it? Why do I care if Victor Moan got arrested years ago when he was living in Georgia? Why do I care? It's none of my business. What is he doing right now? Why do we keep looking in people's past? I'm not interested in what you did in your past. I want to know, what are you doing today? I want to see your behavior today. You might not be the same person you was 10 years ago. You might not be the same person you was 20 years ago. You might have found God, or you might have become a Satan devil worshiper. I don't know. But what are you doing right now? If I'm going to worry about you, I can't judge by what you did before. I got to watch you now. What are you doing now? Don't tell me you got a pastor that used to be a pimp. What is he doing now? I got a reverend that used to be a drug dealer. What is he doing now? Stop telling me what somebody did in that past. I want to know what they're doing now. If they used to sell drugs in the past and now they're working at drug rehabilitation, that's what I want to focus on. Because by them being in that situation, they're going to relate to the addicts better, and they're going to do a better job than anybody else. So tell me, what are you doing now? Don't tell me about what somebody did before. They might not be the same person. But you got people, yeah, you know, I'm going to go find some information, and I'm going to stop. He's doing some good things, and I don't like it because he used to do such and such. And I'm going to make sure everybody knows about it. That's not grace. If they doing something positive now, if you were using your gift of grace, you would say, how can I add to this? How can I amplify his efforts? He might have done something in the past that I don't like, but look at the good he doing now. How can I help? That would be the correct answer. And if you walking with Jesus and God, that's the correct answer. But if you worried about, well, let me go look back. Let me go look back. Let me see if I can drag them down. Let me see if I can embarrass them. Let me see if I can humiliate them. How does that help the people that he's helping right now? Instead, you're going to make them mistrust him, and they might go back to the drugs. Then they might be out there selling your children to get the drugs. Breaking in your house to get the drugs. Putting a gun in your face to get the drugs. You're hurting. You're not helping. Hey, Dave, get that out of your mind. Hey, Tony, I need y'all to get that out of your mind. You are hurting people. You're not helping them. There are some people that's going to go, oh, they did what? Oh, well, I'm not going to come around here no more then. I used to help out. But you know what? Now that I see what he used to do in his past, even though he's doing good now, I'm not going to fool with him. That's what doxing does. That's what going back and looking over somebody's history does. Let's just imagine. You know, we have kept this channel clean. We've been monetized since January the 15th. And January the 15th will be a year. We've been able to keep this channel clean. We only had one problem. Somebody gave me a video to play, and we played it, and we got flagged. And we had to go a week on the Reverend channel. And we was able to build that up to 500 and something subscribers. So, not a bad thing. But we were able to stay monetized the whole way. We've gotten copyrights for showing videos or playing music. Like we gonna get hit with a copyright tonight for the 50 Cent song. I know we are. But copyrights are not flags. The worst a copyright can do is to get your video blocked in some countries or blocked in all countries. As long as you don't go over 6 hours, you can trim it out. But some people can be vicious and can get you knocked down. But most people, if you monetize, they'll take your money. Now, I don't understand that, because if you show something for 2 seconds and you do a 6-hour stream, somebody can take all the money you make off that stream for that 2 seconds, even though you did a 6-hour video. How does 2 seconds make the whole stream? So you did the stream for nothing. But they did nothing, and they get the money for 2 seconds of work. I don't understand who came up with that. I don't understand it. If I'm a musician and I make a record and don't nobody buy it, or I make a record and it do well at first, then everybody forget about it, new stuff come out. If somebody plays my record and reminds everybody about it, and then they start buying it again, why would I get mad? But if you play somebody's record, they're trying to have your video took down. I'm advertising you. Why are you mad? Why are you mad if I'm helping you? Because the devil don't have you thinking that way. The devil think I'm making millions of dollars off your record. And then when you do take the money, you get 8 cents. And you be like, man, 8 cents. You figure that most of the company would say, hey, I don't even want to be bothered with this person 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 cents. Just let them go ahead. They advertise me. Maybe somebody will come buy a record. Maybe somebody go on iTunes or Spotify and like the record and buy it. But see, people are so greedy nowadays that they'll take the 2 cent. 2 cent. They'll take the 2 cent. Y'all know that during the opening, we used to show a video that Candy Cartel made. Now, Candy Cartel has never said anything to me about that video. But you know that we had to stop using it. And I didn't stop using it because Candy said to. I stopped using it because YouTube started flagging us for it. Now, we have been using that for months. But why all of a sudden did YouTube start flagging us for it? Y'all know that we were showing little bits and pieces of Reggie in Reg Incognito. I call him Reggie. When he was doing the Minnesota rides. We were showing that in our opening. We had to stop showing that. Because YouTube said that it was offensive. How is seeing people reaction to a man die in front of our faces? How is that offensive? But us seeing him die in front of our faces is not offensive. I'll listen. Anybody want to tackle that one? You can pull the video up almost anywhere. TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, wherever. You can find that anywhere. Seeing that man being killed in front of your face, you can watch it. But seeing the people react to it, you can't watch. Anybody want to make that make sense? Nia says, Dave, your avatar is scaring me. Sean Lee says, when somebody docks me, I feel no pity for BD. Huh? She said, Nia says they're into the drama. That's what entertains some people. Sean Lee says, Vic does dirty things to people. It was going to happen sooner or later. Sean Lee says they have no real content, just beefing all the time. Nia says, yes, Sean Lee, you never know who's behind the scene. I don't know one thing. Somebody downstairs was burning something. Phew. It's taking my wind. Purpose of opening the door was to get some fresh air. Now the fresh air took away. Damn. What the hell are they burning? The object was to get some fresh air up in here. Because the windows are sealed. And now I can't even get that. I mean, somebody burnt something. Phew. So, like I was saying, it started with Eve in the garden. And the devil has been using it the whole time. And for those of you who say, oh, Brother Derrick, shut up. Let me give you an example of why it worked and why it works today. I've told you this before. A younger sibling will resent the older sibling because the older sibling can do more things than they can do. That's why younger siblings love to snitch on older kids. Remember D on What's Happening with Roger? Ooh, I'ma tell. No, it smelled like somebody was baking something, and but I hear movement downstairs, so I know ain't nobody fell asleep. All right, let me play something for y'all while I go look. Oh Lord, get me out of that folder, please. Ooh, none of it. Hey, punks, but I bet no one. Alrighty. So already, yeah. I walked downstairs. The minute I walked outside, I didn't smell it. And I left my door open. I left the outside door open, and I walked up to the top of the alley and checked the building. And then I walked down and checked the other side. I didn't see anything going on. But but that stove is right where my door is. Actually, the wall, when I go down the steps, I go over top of their kitchen. So that's why it's coming like straight in here. And I got a fan over there, and it's blowing this way. And their kitchen is right under my kitchen. And I'm sure it's blowing the air that's coming through. So we'll get over it. Let me take the chat and we'll get back to our topic. Ali said, my meds kicking in. I think they're making me hyper. I have not been well today, but hanging in there. Ali says, I'm happy house isn't burning down at Minister Road there. Well, I'm happy too. It doesn't smell like fire. It smells like somebody was trying to cook something and burned it. And like I said, it's hanging, you know. And it's coming up here and it has nowhere to go. Because everything is sealed. It has nowhere to go. So it's just hanging. But like I said, I opened the door up. As soon as I walked outside, I didn't smell it. So right now it's just hanging in the house. So hopefully it'll air out. All right, y'all. We need to fix this. Hold on. Let me see something. Let me see something. Yeah, my membership is still not on. Why isn't my membership on? Hold on a second. I thought for sure they were gonna take the money out the cash check. Let me see. Go to Gmail. They sent me an email about it. They make sure they sent that. Oh, it's on sale. You know, we gonna have to we gonna have to look into that. That's not what I'm looking for, but we gonna definitely going to look into that. But I know one thing that cinnamon, it's not where I want it to be, but okay. All right, so we definitely gonna order that later on. But that's a distraction. Hold on, y'all. I'm being distracted for a second. I'm trying to do it on the phone, so I don't have to worry about leaking no information. And I'm looking. They was nagging me to death about this, and now all of a sudden, the money been sitting in there for 2 days, and they ain't saying nothing. Yeah, I'm back to December. You all inboxes. That's really weird. Mhm. Here it is. Your 199 payment was declined. Okay. So how do I fix it? Okay, what if we go into the cash app? Would that help? Does anybody know how to fix it? Yeah, right here. No, I don't need that. All right, y'all. I ain't gonna hold the show up. I really wanted to handle that. Hey, well, welcome back, Tony. All right, y'all. Let me let me try something real quick. I don't want to show my hand. Uh, I don't want to show my hand. So let me really holding the show up. We're gonna get back to it in a second. But it just irritating me. All right. Okay, I updated it. Okay, so pay it. Okay. All right, there it is. All right. Let's take something. Yes. Got it back. All righty, y'all. We are legit. All right. Who else has that symbol? All right. All right. Nia has it too. Where's Liz at? No, I don't see Liz. Money grab, been backstab, been useless, unappreciative, lazy, equal two or more kids. Take, never want to give. I'm feeling down. There I'm a great lyricist. I'm not a great orator, but I'm a great lyricist. I can say what I gotta say clearly. And selling out. And if you still, if you have to cheat, then the man on the street, then your butt is weak. And if you've been locked up, then you're whack. You won't make the effort living in fear, but you can't show up making easy money, but you blow it on fast cars and loose girls who couldn't care less about you, and the boys in your crew couldn't care less if you died tomorrow. I don't feel you, so I'm feeling down, yo, but nothing like ever goes right. Come on with all my might, but my future looks blight. It's the same old story, night after night. I try with all my might, but my future looks blight. It's the same old story, night after night. I try with all my might. Bro Darrow, the one man show. Now you know. Hey, I don't hate the player. I don't hate the game. Sometimes up, sometimes down. Sometimes you feel level to the ground. Miss your granny. She used to say, sometimes up, sometimes down. Sometimes you feel level to the ground. Hee hee. She said, one day I'm going to get up and I'm going to bust all of y'all in your gall. And I don't mean one. I don't mean two. I mean the whole effing mother crew. And your mother too. Hee hee. Great grandma was crazy. Hee hee. Oh, shucks. Hee hee. Would you say, Chung Lee? No music freestyling. All the while, I'm compiling verbs and nouns, making my little animated voice sounds. I can hit you from every angle, take any dumb thoughts you have, and mangle it and twist it into a way it makes you look dumb. Wear you out mentally, and then say, come on and get some. Because I'm just getting started, just like Moses parted the Red Sea. I'll part your mind from your senses, beat you upside the head with so much knowledge. I'll be relentless, just unleashing a total torrent of damage. Something you can't come back from. Once again, like I said, I can make anyone look dumb. I can make a rhyme out of anything, make a song out of anything, and make it make sense. That's the difference. And didn't have to use no huds and hays and hoes and use and and be clear and concise with everything I got to say. Clear and concise. You don't have to wonder. Might have to get a dictionary. I was never a rapper. I was a poet. So I never came with the street way. I came with the real way. Whether you say it fast, whether you say it slow, the things I say, they're going to hit you. You might not like it, but it's going to hit you. That's what I think separates me. I don't try to spruce it up to make it entertaining. I just tell you the facts. And you can listen one time. You ain't got to keep playing it back. Oh, yeah, he said that. Oh, that's what he said. No. I say it so you can understand it. The first time. Be honest. How many songs you know you heard a million times and you don't even know the words to? A lot of songs you don't know the words to. That's the one thing I used to like when I used to work and I used to play music in the place. The young boys I'd just be sitting there and they be like humming the lyrics to my song and they don't even realize that they're doing it. They're like, hey, you know, that's my song, right? Oh, that is? No, it ain't. Yes, it is. I heard it somewhere. You heard it here. Oh. Wait. That's you? Yeah. Oh. Well, you know, I don't like it then. Now I know it's you. Yeah, like, whatever. Whatever. It's coming from me, it ain't hit. Liz said, laugh out loud. I love to sing. I love to sing too. I just can't sing. You know, singing is like playing basketball. If you put a basketball in somebody's hand, they can dribble, they can play, but they don't mean they're good. You know? Everybody can sing. You know? Be like, somewhere over the rainbow. I can't sing. I'm telling you, girl, I got it right here. Why don't you come to me, baby? I can't sing. I can't sing, but I can make songs up. Liz said, when I was a kid, my older brother would tell me to stop singing if you don't know the words. I wish I was there, Liz, because I would have told him, you make your own words up. I can't remember half the songs I heard. I make my own version up. It ain't hard. Let's play a game. Somebody name a song, and then let's see how many of us can come up with our own version. Just like yeah. I was talking to my lady friend the other day, and she dropped something, and I ain't gonna say her name, but I started saying her name, and I was saying, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" I don't know. Did you fall? And I sat there and changed Michael Jackson whole song around and had her name in it instead of Annie. As long as you treat me right, it doesn't matter if you're black or white. I don't care if you yellow or green. Long as you ain't cruel and mean. I don't care if you short or tall. Long as you don't cause me to fall. I don't care if you like to fight. Long as you ain't putting your hands on me tonight. 'Cause see, to me it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you're black or white. I only heard the song one time in my life, so I did the best I could. Chung Lee, you played that song a couple months ago, and I hadn't heard that song in like 20-something years. No, I take it back. When we were doing that video where I was showing the 8D, was it tricky there? Or was that walk this way? I know, all I know is it's tricky. It's tricky to work around, to keep the beat and stay to the time. It's tricky to have a thought. If you slip up, you'll sure to get caught. It's tricky when it comes to rapping, but I just want to keep your feet tapping. I want to keep you going along with the flow. So when y'all ready, say Derrick, go, and I'll hit you up and down. I'll beat you and drag you around the ground. When it comes to notes, you got nothing on me. As far as I'm concerned, when it comes to rap, there's nothing tricky. I don't know the words to the song, so I just went on my own. Liz said, I'm a big MJ fan. Chung Lee said, I love old school. Chung Lee said, isn't no school like the old school. I've heard that before. There ain't no school like the old fool, but to the young folks, they think you a fool. Ain't no school like the unschool. But according to today's kids, it's uncool. See, you's a nerd's herd if you don't follow the herd, or what they say is hot today. The crap that they do nowadays, no way would I ever attempt it. Leave me exempt. Matter of fact, I sent it. No, centered, blurred. All the curse words that be in that song. Because if they ain't cursing, they think they wrong. I've heard somebody say they won't buy a song if it don't talk about women. I heard somebody say they won't buy a song if ain't nobody using the F word. When we went head to head, they got served. Because all they had was a bunch of curse words. I took them down. From the fake curls, that fake jelly curl they had swirled in their head. All the way down to them big size 13 feet. I said, sir, all the swag in the world. Yeah. You can still be beat. Because deep down you're soft. You need somebody to tell you what to do and say. You against me? No way. I'll lay you down. Put you out of your misery. Have you going home, cussing to yourself, pissed at me. I took everything you said and wrapped it around your throat. Dug my fingernails into your jugular till you started to choke. Choke up blood. Left you kneeling on the ground. Hit you with a front kick and put you down. They carried you away. Just a moment. I'm going to get you one day, brother Derrick. That's what you was groaning. I don't know what the hell I just said. Did that make any sense? I zoned out for a second. I don't know what the hell I said. What people be doing religion. Little Brodero came in on that one. Michael Jackson was very talented. His upbringing was his problem. His upbringing was his problem. The detail that he put into his music and the dance steps, there are very few that can do what Michael Jackson did. By him separating himself from the rest of the world, he was willing to do things and say things and talk about things that most people wouldn't. Liz said, yeah, but all the allegations against him, I don't believe it. I don't believe that he was a pedophile. I believe that he spent too much time playing with that mouse. And his father didn't let him be a child, didn't let him go and have sleepovers. And I think that that's something that he really wanted to do. He was not really allowed to play. And that's why he made that big ranch to play, but adults don't want to play. So he had to have kids come there. You know, I think that he missed out on the childhood and we're trying to get it back. You know, growing up, I saw the Michael Jackson story, but also I saw Steve Urkel and Skippy and Screech. Chun-Li says they're on the news. They said if you're 30 and under, if you go to a party, consider yourself having Roma. What? Liz says, Nia, if I can understand what they're saying, too many hidden messages, I'll repeat things not knowing what the heck I'm talking about. Chun-Li says, consider yourself having Roma here. He said, does anyone else find it weird watching movies and shows without the characters wearing masks? Believe it or not, I can't watch something without judging somebody's mask. Isn't that sad? I'm being honest. I can't watch. Even when we showing the news articles, I be sitting there thinking, you got all that money. Why are you wearing that cheap mask? I just, and I be sitting here, and if you're 30 and under, if you go to a party, consider yourself having you think she was trying to say the coronavirus? Coronavirus or the corona to drink. I keep it simple. Rather than saying corona or COVID, I just say COV or CV. Everybody understand? Keep it short. All right, y'all. I think this is the reason why our servants don't grow, because we don't stay on it. Let me get to our first article on grace here, in no particular order. And I bookmarked these yesterday, so I don't know what they said. Was I even close to what these people gonna say? Or was I way off? Give yourself grace. What the Bible says about being kind to yourself. What's the first thought that comes to your mind when you really messed up? Do you talk down to yourself or do you give yourself grace? When you forget an important day, when you get negative feedback from your boss, when you snap and say something hurtful to a loved one that you wish you could take back. Is this your first time? Is this your first thought? Something like, is your first thought something like, I'm so dumb. I can't do anything right. I really messed up. Or is it something like, it's okay. I'm doing my best. I made a mistake, but I'll get another chance. My guess is that your mind doesn't automatically jump to the second thought process. Our instinct is usually to beat ourselves up when we've done something wrong. In a world that says hustle, do better, become the best version of yourself, we put a lot of pressure on ourselves to have it all together. This pressure becomes negative self-talk when we make a mistake. But it's in these moments that we most need to give ourselves grace. You should give yourself grace because God gives you grace. Let's take a closer look at what the Bible says about having grace for yourself. The grace we give ourselves is God's grace. The Bible tells us how we should treat ourselves because of how God treats us. We can give ourselves grace because God gives us grace, which is kindness and forgiveness that we don't deserve. We make mistakes and we deliberately do things we know are wrong. The Bible calls this sin, and every sin is the sin against God himself. As our judge, he can rightly punish us for our sin, but instead through Christ, God chose to offer us forgiveness. For all have sinned and fall short of the glory of God, and all are justified freely by his grace through the redemption that came by Jesus Christ. Romans 3:23-24. Why did God decide to give us grace when he could punish us for everything we do wrong? The answer is because he loves us. But God demonstrates his love for us in this: while we were still sinners, Christ died for us. Romans 5:8. This grace came at the cost of Jesus Christ, the Son of God, sacrificing his own life for us. We deserve punishment, but he took the punishment for us. Grace is a free gift offered to us by God. We simply have to receive it by believing in Christ, what Christ did for us. For it is by grace you have been saved, through faith, and this is not from yourselves. It is the gift of God. Ephesians 2:8. So we know that if we put our faith in Christ, God has already forgiven our sins. He no longer condemns or punishes us for our mistakes or failures because Christ took the punishment. This is what grace is. God shows us this grace freely. So giving ourselves grace means agreeing with the grace that God gives us. In the same way that God doesn't punish us, we shouldn't punish ourselves. Any comments? I guess it is. Liz says she watching now and discuss. Going without a mask to me is like going out without my phone or license. Chun-Li says, my mic for it is Roma. Oh, her nickname for it is Roma. Liz says, is this a continuation of the sermon? Yes. Chun-Li says, nickname for the virus. Chun-Li says, I really need to look for my glasses. All right, let's get to our second article here. Well, I gave you my thoughts in the beginning. And then, we got sidetracked. Well, it's okay. I'd rather us be talking than we just reading something. All right, the title of this is Replace Irritation with Grace. What upsets or irritates you? How do you go through it? This is really small. Let me blow this up a little bit here so we can see it. All right. What upsets or irritates you? How do you go through a typical day? Do you sometimes find yourself feeling irritated, critical, or upset with others because of their attitudes, actions, or words? Or do you give people breathing room, knowing that everyone has different ideas and different ways of doing things, and that everyone sometimes makes mistakes or does things wrong? The following list illustrates just a few of the countless things people do that can be irritating. How would you respond to each of these situations? Someone doesn't invite you to a wedding or birthday party. Someone doesn't seem to appreciate you. Someone has piercings or tattoos you don't like. Someone forgets your birthday. Someone seems stuck up or ignores you in church. Someone expresses a political opinion you think is terrible. Someone says unkind words about you. Someone is late to a meeting. Someone does not return your phone calls, text messages, or emails. Someone acts like a hypocrite. Someone misquotes the Bible. Someone has bad manners. Someone loads the dishwasher the wrong way. Someone cuts you off in traffic. Someone criticizes you. Someone seems lazy or irresponsible. Someone bores you. Someone smokes in the church parking lot. Make it personal. Which one of the above situations will irritate you? Describe 1 or 2 times you got upset about something on the list. How do you respond when you are upset or irritated? When people say or do things that irritate or upset you, how do you respond? Here are a few common responses. I find myself thinking about and being bothered by other people's words or actions. I feel judgmental about others' opinions or faults. I feel hurt or take things personally. I criticize others or point out their mistakes. I tell others what they should do. I gossip, telling other people about things that hurt or upset me. How do you respond when people say or do things that irritate you? Do you often correct people or tell them what they should or should not do? How do you think people feel when you correct them or tell them what to do? Do you know someone who often corrects or instructs you? If so, how does that make you feel? Show grace, a godly response to irritation. It's normal to feel irritated or upset with other people, but God wants us to learn a different way to respond. As you read the following 2 passages, circle the words bear with. As a prisoner for the Lord, then I urge you to live a life worthy of the calling you have received. Be completely humble and gentle. Be patient, bearing with one another in love. Make every effort to keep the unity of the Spirit through the bond of peace. Ephesians 1-3. Bear with each other and forgive whatever grievances you may have against one another. Forgive as the Lord forgave you. I want us to stop. Because see, I'm not just going to read it to you. We're going to break it down. I don't like how he says, as a prisoner for the Lord. That word prisoner, kind of derogatory. I don't like that. But I see where he's going. He's trying to separate himself from just a common person by saying that he's a prisoner of the Lord. But he could have said a follower. He could have said a disciple. But I guess he thought prisoner would catch your attention. I urge you to live a life worthy of the calling you have received. I keep telling y'all, especially in the book of Matthew, watch how Jesus acted. Watch how he responded to the people around him. He came down here and he showed you how you should carry yourself. Are you carrying yourself that way in public? Remember what I tell you. It's not what somebody says out their mouth. You watch what they do. When you see Minister Brother Derrick out in public, am I trying to mimic Jesus? Or am I trying to mimic the devil? When you see me in public talking to people, do you see me trying to mimic Jesus? Or do you see me mimicking people in the Bible? Do you see me be respectful and cautious of what I say to other people Or do you see me, hey, yeah, hey, for your old fart? I mean, when you see, because the video was alive, you see me in action. When you see me in action, am I acting more like a person that's a follower of Jesus Christ, or am I acting like somebody that follows the devil? If you want to call yourself a follower of Jesus Christ, you want to call yourself a disciple of Jesus Christ, as Paul is saying, a prisoner for Jesus Christ, you have to act like Jesus Christ. If you're not acting that way in public, not getting in front of the camera and acting a certain way, but if you're not acting that way in public, that's why I say it's so important. Don't put too much into what a preacher says when he's up on the pulpit. Watch him when he's not on the pulpit. Watch him when he's out among you. Watch him when he think nobody looking. That's how you see how a person is. That's why the majority of people won't take you when they really go somewhere. I've taken you to parties. I take you to go get my meds. I take you to go to the market. I take you to the cardiologist. I take you to the doctors. You see me in action. Am I not respectful to everybody I come across? Do I not say hi to most people I pass? If somebody stops me, even if I don't want to be bothered, do I still stop and see what they want? I do this so that you can see. I set the example. I had a woman come over and didn't lay not one finger on. So don't tell me it can't be done, because I did it. It's an example for you. Be completely humble and gentle. Be patient, bearing with one another in love. This is what I was talking to you about in the beginning of the show. What does that mean? That means when you see somebody, even if they look all mean and hardcore and how y'all doing today? And if they don't respond, you keep going. And if you're afraid of them, you can still say, how you doing, and keep going. How's it hanging? Keep going. Hey, what's up? Keep going. You ain't got to stop if you feel threatened. But you still should acknowledge that person. Acknowledge their existence. Acknowledge they're there. And always look somebody in the eye. If you don't look somebody in the eye, it means you are afraid of them. Somebody might not even be thinking of robbing you. They might not be thinking of hurting you. But you suddenly look down at the ground when you walk by them. Hey, they scared of me. Maybe I can get something out of them. Always look them in the eye. For the respect. And number two, always look them in the eye so they can see your spirit. Because most demons are afraid when they see the spirit. You look them in the eye and you let that glow come out. And let them know you ain't wanting to be messed with. Now some of you gonna say, well, some of them might attack you anyway. But when you strike back, they're gonna jump back. Because they know you ain't no easy go. Most of them will leave you alone. 99%. There's always that 1% that's still gonna come. And that's why you gotta carry your wasp spray. But you always give people respect. And then if they still attack, you have no guilt. I did nothing but be respectful. Even if their family members come later on. What are you coming at me for? I was nothing but nice to him. I was nothing but nice to her. Why do you want to beat me up? I was nothing but nice. Hold on a second. Where did Davey go? Oh. Sorry about that, girl. I thought the cat went down the steps. Let me check the chat real quick. Liz says it's going to spread fast. Nia says yes. One in California and one in Colorado. Praying they're not super spreaders. Liz said, Nia, that's what we hoped when we first got the CV. Liz says, I'm praying it's not the same. Liz said, yes, I have witnessed a lot of non-preacher-like behavior, but not just preachers, church family too. Liz said, looking down does not mean you are afraid. Well, that's what it means. You know, I remember back in the 90s, if you look somebody in the eye, they would try to shoot you. But in reality, that was a code. Because you have a lot of men that's not raised, a lot of men that wasn't raised by men. And so they tend to think that you should look down at your feet. But when you look them in the eye, they don't know what to do. A lot of times they don't know what to do. Because they don't look nobody in the eye and nobody looks them in the eye. When you look them in the eye, they don't know what to do. And some of them might respond. Somebody might respond with violence because they don't know what to do. There's a whole generation that's being taught not to look somebody in the eye. See, when the Karate Kid came out, it came out in 1984. I was 13 years old. And Mr. Miyagi kept saying, Daniel, son, always look eye. Always look eye. Get your opponent respect. And so I look everybody in the eye. And a lot of times you can see them, why he look at me in the eye? Or does he want to fight or something? Why does he look at me in the eye? You do that, it freezes a lot of people. When you try to look off, and that says to them, I'm afraid of you. But looking down is seen as a weakness. The kids tried to change it, but it didn't work. They tried to change it. It didn't work. And I don't know if y'all been around kids, but y'all know what's the one thing that a kid will fuss the most about? Mom, Jenny won't stop looking at me. Why are you looking at me, Mom? Jenny won't stop look. What are you looking at me for? What are you looking at me for? People that's up to no good don't like to be looked at. People that's up to no good do not like to be looked at. They don't like to be watched. Looking somebody in the eye could actually save your life. Because most people, when they about to do something, they don't like to be looked at. So always look somebody in the eye and get your respect. If nothing else, they'll respect you for looking them in the eye. Liz said, only fighting I did was with my sister, and that was once my parents cut that before it really got started. Laugh out loud. Well, to be honest with you, nobody should have to ever fight. I'm being honest with you. In a perfect world, nobody should ever have to fight. I just got tired of being punked. I can't speak for everybody else. I got tired of being punked. I just realized. Look at all the mess. Look at all the situations that were caused by nerds. The destruction that they can do without even trying. Look at all the destruction that Steve Urkel did. The damage that nerds like Screech and Skippy. The damage that a nerd could do. What if you harness that damage and instead of being embarrassed and letting people bully you, what if you harness that and threw it at people? What if instead of knocking over tables, you knocked over people? What if instead of dragging tablecloths off tables, it somehow get attached to you and you walk off? What if you could drag people? What if instead of putting holes in the walls by accident, you start putting holes in people? It's not what you got. It's what you do with what you do have. And if you can do damage with no effort, why should you ever be bullied? If you can do damage with no effort, why should you ever be bullied? A lot of the times when you see a nerd break something, it's broken with force. They don't mean to do it, but it's broken with force. But they get in the fight and get beat up. Like, I just saw you put a hole in the wall, and yet you sat there and got beat up. Instead of being afraid of that, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not imbalance. It is an imbalance. It's an imbalance of testosterone, I think, that seems to come out at the wrong time and makes you socially awkward. What if you could learn how to, instead of be scared of it, embrace it? If I lean on something this way for some reason it breaks, how could I lean on a person and make them break? If I was thinking do like this and break something, how can I channel that and do like this and break somebody's face? How could you channel the power? I started focusing on that. How could I channel the awkwardness and make it work for me? rather than be embarrassed and ashamed of it, why not make it work? I wish that more people would do that. Then there wouldn't be no nerds. Because if a nerd could beat you up, you would make fun of him. Right? Liz said, what is the purpose of fighting? The purpose of fighting is so you don't get beat up. To me, that's the purpose of fighting. Who wants to get beat up? If somebody calling you names and making fun of you, just walk away. But if you walking away and somebody run up behind you and put their hands on you, then you got two choices. Let them beat you up or fight back. What are you going to do? Because see, I'm praying that when I walk away, that they don't come. But at the same time, I'm also praying, if you will this, give me the strength to turn around and knock the holy hell out of them. People say, turn and walk away. That's the best thing to do. I don't disagree. Look them in their eye and turn and walk away. If they run up behind you and put their hands on you, pray that you can hit them one time and just knock them clean out and you can continue on your way. That doesn't make me not holy. That doesn't make me evil. I don't know how Bro Daryl does it. But through him, I've seen myself pick people up and throw them on the head. I've seen myself jump up and kick somebody and they don't get back up. I don't know how he does it. Don't know. I've seen him belly to belly people. I don't know. I don't concern myself with that. Let him do what he gotta do. All I do is pray. Give him the strength. Hopefully we can walk away from this and nothing happens. But if not, give him the strength to do what he gotta do. Now, some people, Liz says, okay, I get that, but what makes people want to even meet up to fight? Well, see, the fight I'm talking about, there ain't no meet up. The fight I'm talking about, somebody coming to get you. Now, there are some people that say, all right, meet me at the corner. I don't feel sorry for them people when somebody get hurt because you asked for it. But you minding your business and somebody decide they're going to come put their hands on you, you should be allowed to keep them from putting their hands on you. And see, that's the one thing. I've never prayed to kill somebody. I will never, because God loves everybody. I will never ask God to keep me, to let me kill somebody. No matter how mad at them I got. Because I know that no matter what that person has done, God still loves them. But I do ask, give me the power so that this person doesn't hurt me. That's what I ask. Give Bro Daryl the power to put this person down. And putting them down doesn't necessarily mean knocking them out. It don't mean paralyzing them. It just means make them unable to put their hands on me. That's what I'm praying. Liz said, or so mad to want to take another person's life over nothing. This is because these people are not channeling their grace. Their Holy Spirit is not activated. You got to remember, we know from the book of Job, the devil can't kill you. The devil can't, he can do everything but kill. He can't kill you. He can give you boils and all kinds. He can't give you this. He cannot kill you. He needs to get in the mind of somebody and make them want to kill. Do y'all understand? He can't kill you on his own. He's got to get into somebody else's mind so deep that they'll kill you. He's got to have somebody that's in a situation where life has no value. And you're seeing that in these inner city communities. You see that in these training facilities, these underground bunkers that they have up in the hills of Georgia and Mississippi and down in the South. Kids are being brainwashed, killed. If you want to survive, kill. Why would you kill somebody just because of the color of their skin? Why would you kill somebody for a piece of crack rock? It's been drilled and conditioned in your brain. But the devil can't kill you. Oh, well, we all be dead. He can only convince other people to kill you. I showed you a video the other night where a young kid was doing wheelies down the street. There was a bunch of them riding together. The kid was doing a wheelie. That means he got the bike all the way up in the air. And he ran into the back of that SUV. And they all start trying to break into the SUV. What did the driver of the SUV do wrong? The kid was doing a wheelie and ran into the back of the SUV. That's his fault. He ran into the back of the SUV. He lucky he didn't get killed doing the wheelie. He could have landed on his head and broke his neck. But instead of, whew, thank God, all right, I ain't hurt, the bike ain't hurt. All right, y'all, let's go on. Instead, they wanted to terrorize the people inside the SUV. They were wrong. But because there was a pack of them, and it was only a man and his elderly mother in the car, they felt that they could terrorize these people. They felt that they could take what they had. It was a nice SUV. They probably felt that they should take it and try and sell it. But they were in the wrong. They got caught up in the moment. And if they had gotten that car, they probably would have severely hurt those people. That old lady might not have survived it. There was like 20-something of them. I don't even know if the wasp spray would have helped Chung Lee against 20-something people. But when they jumped on the hood of the car, I might have had to stick my hand out the window, crack it, and start spraying some of them. And when there was nobody in front of the car, I would have ran. And if it was somebody biking away, I'd have ran over that bike and kept around going. That's just me. You have to live for the day. Now, a year later, I might be at the same intersection and they might ride up. I'll deal with that a year later, but I had a year. Because if they had gotten to that car, that might have been it. And a year later, I would have had better weapons. But you don't think what happens after the fight. You think of surviving during the fight. Just like, growing up, I used to wonder, why do people run so hard? You have the good people and they running from the villains. And they just keep running and running and running and running and running. And you be like, why don't you stop running? Find a place that's advantageful for you. And then stop. Leave the car in the middle of the road. You take shelter somewhere. Let them get up and go check the car out. Then you hop in one of their cars and go, and they ain't got no keys. That's what I would have done. I mean, you see, that's what I would have done. I'm just telling you, that's what I would have done. I'd have found some place, parked the car right square in the middle of the road. Let them pull up. They ain't gonna pull up too close to it, and I would have hid behind some trash cans or something. They would have got out, ran up, go look in the car. I'd have gotten their car and turned it around and got out of there. They don't have the keys to my car, so what could they do? Nothing. Well, you keep running for it, they gonna catch you sooner or later. You want, I guess. Shoot, take their car. That's what I would do. I used to get like, man, these great car chasers. Like, what are you running for? Outsmart them. If you got two people in the car chasing you, when they get out their car, they ain't gonna think about grabbing their keys. Let them go up there and be searching your car. If you jump in there, then get out of there. That's what I used to think when I used to watch them. Y'all know almost every the Dukes of Hazzard. It's a car chase in almost every movie back in the 70s. They just riding around, being chased. Y'all remember the Blues Brothers? I love the Blues Brothers, but I couldn't figure out why they didn't just take the sunglasses off, put on a t-shirt, and just steal another car. And take the car they had and drive it into the daggone Chicago River or something. And get another car and go ahead and deliver the stuff to the for the orphanage and go about their business. I'll never wear one of them hats again. I'll never wear the sunglasses. I wear jogging suits instead of the cheap suits they wore. Or I put on the jeans or something. And nobody would never know. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. When you got the police and the SWAT team and all of that, I wouldn't be Jake and Elwood. Blues. I'd be Jack Brown. Get down. And I would leave Chicago. You helped the orphanage. I'd have paid the $5,000 for the orphanage, and I would have left Chicago for good. If that was me, now I wouldn't be in that situation. But if it was, that's what I would do. When they had that cliff, and after that, after the Admiral and them went over, I let the car go over too. And hope it landed right on top of that one. They were like, well, we can't find the body, but here's the car. I just would have drove into the water. I would just drove into the water. And they'd be searching the water, and I've been delivering, because they didn't know where I was going. I'd have stole me another car or got me a cab and went on, paid the thing for the orphanage, and I would have left town. That's just me. You know, I would just left town. But you keep the same car, you keep the same clothes on, the same hat and sunglasses, and no matter where you go, you're going to stand out. That's almost like being black. No matter what you do, you're going to stand out. White people can grow a beard or change the hair color, or they could change the eyebrow color. You know, you could do things, be like, I don't know. He was blonde. He got black hair. I don't think that's him. But yeah, black people, you can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. You make a shave your head. I'm like, I know this guy had an afro, but he could have shaved his head, you know. I don't know. But the minute you walk anywhere, you're gonna stand out. Unless you can change the skin color. Oh, I agree with you. If I was Jake and Elwood, I'd change everything. I've been looking like some punk rockers. Walking around, yeah. I'm just saying. I don't know how we got into that. We ain't got off religion again. Anybody still here? Responding to others with grace means bearing with or graciously putting up with people. Can we say that again? Bearing with. Some people are hard to deal with. But that's not an excuse. I know sometimes you don't want to put up with people. People put up with this, do the same stuff. People be like, come on, man. Do we really got to do this again? Come on, man. I'm going to jack you up. But yes, you are expected to endure, to put up with. For those of you that say, I ain't putting up with nobody, I ain't putting up with nothing. God and Jesus put up with the dumb stuff you do. Why can't you put up with the dumb stuff people do down here? You expect them to grin and bear it while you act a fool. Why can't you grin and bear it? Are you better than Jesus and God? Because when you say, I ain't putting up with this, and they put up with your crap, you're telling them, I'm better than you. Let them run it. When you say, I can't put up with what this person is doing, Jesus and God have put up with the dumb stuff you've done. So you telling them you better than them. When you say, I'm not going to go even though I know I should, because I don't want to have to put up with that crap, they sit there and watch you act a fool, and they put up with you. Why can't you put up with your fellow man acting a fool? Just like they say, how can you hold a grudge against somebody else, but you don't want Jesus and God to hold a grudge against you for the things you've done? See the hypocrisy? It means acknowledging that everyone has areas of weakness and that we are all works in progress. You know, I remember when I was going to the Bible college, it was this one guy who I really used to look up to. Until one day, I turned the corner and saw him acting like a daggone fool. And then I realized, I thought this guy was so much further along in spirituality than I was. And I realized, this guy, I would never act like that. And I'm thinking that this guy is farther along than I am. You got to realize that everybody has a weakness. And that we all works in progress. That means nobody perfect. We all slip up. But how do we respond to the slip ups? That's what determines your level of spirituality. It means loving people in spite of their personalities, habits, and faults. Y'all remember last week we had a guy, I told him he had no personality. I wasn't insulting him, but I was telling him he had no personality. Well, what did I mean? I'm not trying to drudge anything up, but I'm just as an example. Just as an example. Personality. When you come into a chat, we know nothing about you. So you have to introduce yourself. Let us know where you come from, where you stand on things. If all you could do is tell us that you're wealthy and you can't say nothing else, or tell us, well, I'm known on the other side. Well, we don't know you. Tell us something about yourself. If you can't coherently describe yourself so that we can know something about you and consider whether or not we want to accept you into our fold, you have no personality. If somebody has a nice car and that's all they have, and that's all they can talk about is that nice car, when you ask them about something else, they don't know. But hey, I got a nice car. What do you think about the coronavirus? Is it real? I don't know, but my car's real. Hey. What do you think about the presidential race? I don't even know who won it. But look at my car. But hey, what do you think about the riots? Do you think that we should fix the police? Long as they don't pull me over. While I'm in my car. That's all I care about. There's nothing there. Everything is about the car. Well, in his case, everything was about his wealth. But he never told you what kind of wealth he had. Never told you anything, just, hey. But you can work with that person, but they gotta be willing to work with you. So a person might have bad personalities, they might have bad habits, they might have bad faults. But if they can recognize the faults themselves, you can work with them. If they don't see it as a fault, you can't do nothing. You can't get nowhere. But you still have to want to get along with them. You still have to try to be at peace with them. You still have to allow them, you understand what I'm saying, to come in. Even though you know it ain't going to end well, you still got to try. Finally, all of you, live in harmony with one another. Be sympathetic. Love as brothers. Be compassionate and humble. 1 Peter 3:8. Jesus helped us understand this when he told his followers to love their enemies and pray for those who persecuted them. You know, the devil has gotten so much mileage out of this one phrase. It's ridiculous. Because he has it to where You are supposed to let your enemies run over top of you. And you ain't supposed to say nothing. They come in and take your food and do whatever they want to do. You're not supposed to say anything. You're not supposed to say anything to them. They're supposed to be able to come by and say whatever they want to say. And you ain't supposed to say nothing. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. Oh, you not letting me beat you up. You're not a man of God. You're not letting me take your money. You're not a man of God. You're not letting me take over your show. You're not holy. If you were holy, you let the devil do what he want to do. And you just supposed to pray for me while I destroy everything you have. I'm supposed to just pray for you. I've always thought that was the dumbest thing I ever heard, but people believe it. They'll judge you by it. You shouldn't have stood up. Why did you stand up to him? Right? Now he's going to come back. So you're supposed to let him just push you around, and I don't know where. I don't see that here. I see love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you. Love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you, that you may be sons of your Father in heaven. And here's the key. He causes his sun to rise on the evil and the good, and sends rain on the righteous and the unrighteous. If you love those who love you, what reward will you get? Are not even the tax collectors doing that? And if you greet only your brothers, what are you doing more than others? Do not even pagans do that? Matthew 5:44-47. Do y'all understand? Even though you might hate the person, Jesus and God still love him. And they want you to help bring them back to the fold. You might see no potential in these people. You might think they half did, they rat shit, they no good. But Jesus and God can look inside these people and know there is some good in there somewhere. They just need the right person to come along and bring them around. If you ignore them, if you exclude them, if you shoo them away, there's no chance of bringing them into the fold. So what good are you doing, Jesus and God? I'll ask the chat. What good are you doing, Jesus and God? If you shun the people away from you, if you isolate them and don't share the knowledge and the truth that was shown to you, because somebody showed you. Without somebody showing you, you would still be living that life. I'm trying to show you right now. What good is it for me to keep this to myself? How is that going to help those out there that don't know? If I don't keep bringing it up. If I say, you know what? Hey, if I just say, I got Nia, Liz, and Chung Lee, and I'm good, I'll just talk to them. And I don't even have to live stream anymore. I can talk to them on the Hangouts. Well, how am I going to reach the people that's not being reached? If I just stay in my little circle and just stick with the three most consistent people, how will it expand? We got people that come by, Facts Life, Tony, Rita, Snazzy. We got people that come by, but how are they going to get the word if I just only teach it to people that's willing to hear it? You have to keep trying to reach people that's not willing to hear it and to get them to come listen. Y'all understand what I'm saying? You have to get them to come listen. Nia says some value self with by material objects. There are a lot of people that value their self by material objects. If you can take material objects to the next level, I might can see that. But seeing how you can't take them with you, why are they important? Now listen. What good is a car if you can't take it with you? You can have all the money in the world. What good is it if you can't take it with you? It's good down here. But what happens when you close your eyes? Y'all know we had the video of the guy, the YouTube guy that had 15 cars. When that man, that young man, is 80 years old, is he going to drive all 15 of them cars? No, he ain't. He's going to be in a nursing home some daggone way. His kids and grandkids are going to be driving them cars. His neighbors are going to be driving them cars. His caretaker is going to be driving them cars. Instead of worrying about getting cars, why isn't he taking that money and trying to spread the word to people that don't know? And maybe bringing God and Jesus into their lives. Instead of spending money on something that's going to break down or get old or not. You know, cars depreciate every year. You know, homes appreciate. Why not buy 17 homes and rent them out at really cheap prices to help people out? Why not do that? And the homes appreciate. And you'll have an income of rent coming in. And you can take that money and maybe build a church or maybe do something for the homeless or do something for the needy. Make sure the children are crack addicts. Have a decent breakfast, lunch, and dinner. These are things that you could be doing instead of worrying about getting some cars to show off for people who don't care about you anyway. See, whether you like me or not, I make sense. And that's why we still here. Y'all know the 29th. The 29th was our 1 year anniversary. ULC, and I can't find the other one. Wait a minute. All right, this was December 30th. So 30th, 29th. I can't find the AMM, but that was also the 29th. So we've been ordained for a year, and we've been coming here. Most people get ordained, and you ask them what they done with it, they can't tell you. We were doing this before we got ordained. So I was a disciple of Jesus Christ, and I was a minister. These churches labeling me a minister doesn't mean nothing to me. My body of work says that I'm a minister. I've came across some people who have said they got ordained, but I asked them what they done with it. They got nothing to say. What have you done with it? Nothing. It's not your title, it's your actions. I teach y'all that. We've been doing religion religiously, and we haven't taken no breaks from it. We do it religiously. But the same way that the Romans had to mix in. See, the Romans had to mix in things to make the pagans, the Babylonians they conquered, and all the other people that they conquered. They had to mix in different things to keep everybody there, happy. We don't just do religion. We do the news and other things. But make no mistake about it, this is a religious channel. But I know the numbers go up when we start doing the other things. I see it. If you go back before the religion, we were doing between 100 and 300 views a video. Now we're averaging about 50 or less. When I look around the sector, the people that we beating up, they doing better than we are in the views. Some people will say that means you're a failure. No, it don't. That means I'm stronger. Because they couldn't do what they came to do on YouTube. I came to teach. And I got plenty of videos up of me doing just that. When I look at my counterparts, what they came to do, they can't do. Nobody won't watch them. They got to do that beefing stuff. Without the beefing, nobody won't watch them. You can go back and look at their early videos and hear them say, I'm not going to be doing none of that stuff. And guess what? They're right there doing it. You let people tell you what you want to do. Let that marinate. You didn't come to do what you wanted to do, because when you try and do what you want to do, nobody will watch it. And they'll tell you, hey, such and such is on. Why are you not covering them? Hey, did you hear what such and such did? Hey, you know. Somebody say that in my chat, don't want nobody even acknowledge them. We ain't got time for that mess. We stand on our own. And we only shun troublemakers. I don't care who chat she was in. If you come in here and be respectful and get along with the people in the chat, we ain't got no problem. But down here to self-control. They got to come in here and make the snide comments. They can't mentally lock on to what we're focusing on. So they have to keep coming. Hey, did you hear about what the guy in Indy did? Hey, did you? That's all they could do. Cause see, that's mindless material. When we talking about real subjects, nobody got nothing to say. It was so nice when we had the phone call from that guy. Even though I think he was wrong, he sounded intelligent. I enjoyed that phone call. I also enjoyed the verbal jokes because I was enjoying boxing them in. I enjoyed myself, and y'all said that y'all enjoyed it too. I wish we got more phone calls like that. You know, I happened to be type my name in while I was talking to a family member. They're here in the chat. They don't have to say anything though. And I was looking at a phone call that I had with another guy. Somebody had put it up on the internet. And I was trying to have a debate with this person. And they wouldn't. They kept trying to overtalk me. And I finally told them, you told me to let you talk, and I did. Then I said, you asked me a question, you won't let me answer it. You ask somebody a question, and you won't let them answer the question. He already ready to jump in and jump in and jump in. He gonna tell me I didn't let him answer a question. And we sat there and listened. And then when it was my turn to answer, he couldn't handle it. And then finally I told him, I said, man, you part of the reason why the world the way it is. It's people like you. And then Brodero came out and that was the end of that. But if people can't come to you just to come see you, you're not good. If you had to have your shirt off if you're a man, or you had to have on the fanciest of clothes, if you're a woman and you got to have your breasts hanging out, you ain't good. You can get mad at me all you want. If you got to have people on your panel all the time to carry your show, that means you can't carry it yourself. Get mad at me all you want. Because I've seen some of y'all sit there and do your hair while people run your show. I seen you eat while people run your show. I seen you do your nails while other people run your show. Like, why are you there? Because if you just closed yourself off the panel, wouldn't nobody notice you wasn't there? That's rough right there. I don't care how you slice it. You can get mad at me all you want. If you have to watch somebody else do a show and then you come on so the people that was over there can continue and come over to your show and you on the same topic, you ain't good. You can get mad all you want. All you did was people that was over there venting get to come over to your show and vent. That's not skill. That's piggybacking on somebody else. I want y'all to understand it. You piggybacking on somebody else. I see my show as a badge of honor. The people that can survive my chat are the top of the creme. They are the creme de la creme. They battle tested and tough. But they also have a mind. If you get bored about hearing about what's going on around you, you get bored about stuff that affects your life directly, but you get excited about somebody on the other side of the country who you never gonna see, who don't have no effect on your life. If you get excited about that, you lacking. If you need to be entertained by hearing people cuss and call each other names because your life is that mundane and boring, you need help. You need Jesus in your life. You shouldn't need somebody cussing to entertain you. The thought of walking with Jesus Christ and Lord God the Father, Jehovah, that should be entertaining. The fact that when you close your eyes, you know that the fun is just starting, that should be entertaining. But cussing at somebody and listening to people, if that entertains you, what does that say about you? I'm not picking on nobody. I'm just stating facts. If that's what entertains you, what does it say about you? Because when I look at the chats of those shows, I see people that got no life. You got people that say that I'm broke, but I got a life. I don't hear these people say nothing about their lives. All I hear them do is put other people down. They take pleasure in putting other people down. Growing up, it was a form of self-defense. Well, I'm grown up now. When will the rest of these people grow up? When you gonna grow up? You ain't on the schoolyard no more. When you gonna grow up? Ain't nothing worse than seeing a bunch of kids get together and pick on a little nerd. But yet, I watched the show today. I only watched 30 seconds of it. And I only watched it because somebody I'm sub to had a name of somebody in the title. And so I went and looked to see what they were talking about. 30 seconds was all I could take. I turned the daggone thing off. And I watched. There was about 8 or 9 people up on the daggone panel. And they all talking about nothing. And they all got opinions about nothing. And you know what? Keep doing nothing. You ain't intimidating me. You're not worrying me. Because you ain't doing nothing. I can do my show on a daggone curb with a megaphone. You can't. Because you won't have nobody to be on your panel, will you? The people walking down the street ain't going to know what a Tyra is. They ain't going to know what a Sissy Mayor is. Average people that got lives is not going to know what a daggone Me X and a Heechy Beachy and all. They're not going to know. And you won't be able to say nothing through that megaphone that's going to keep their attention. That's why you're not in my same class. And you can get mad all you want. I don't care how many views you get. Who's watching it? Check that out. Who's watching it? Chun-Li, why are you saying names? I'm not saying nobody's name because I don't even want to give them spotlight on my little teeny show. For them to play some video back. But that's all they do. Even Brother Derrick was talking about me on his show. Oh. The fact of the matter is that so many people got excited. And I normally wouldn't speak on this, but somebody had the gall to leave a link in my comment section. And I mentioned it earlier. I don't care about what somebody did years ago. What are they doing now? See, people can make a mistake, but do they keep making it? That's what you need to know. Somebody could have killed somebody 20 years ago, but could be working as a missionary today. In the past 10 years, they done great works, but you overshadow that because 20 years before they did something bad. What are they doing today? Now, granted, this person is enjoying the attention. We know it. He's enjoying the attention. That's why I don't feel sorry for him, because he's enjoying the attention. But if you have to do that, so somebody told me that me going to the store is embarrassing myself, but you are enjoying the fact that you were arrested. I don't understand. How's that not making a fool of yourself? That's all I'm saying. I don't get it. If you can get somebody to watch you do everyday things and they enjoy it coming with you, that's worth more than trying to dock somebody. You dock some people to get attention and to get content. If you just can't be yourself and create content, you're lacking. You're cheating. You're taking the easy way out. Like I said, I've been in some of these people chats. And they trying to do what they want to do. I've had somebody tell me, I don't know why you play them old games. Don't nobody want to see you play them old games. But my numbers don't change when I play the game. But when these people play the game, their numbers tank. So they don't want to see you play the new games. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? That's why you can't listen to other people. You got to listen to yourself about what you want to do. If you have to do all these extra things just to be relevant, you shouldn't do it. I remember when somebody was making the video and they said that this person who took almost a whole week to write a song about me, and I sat there and sat live and wrote a song in 20 minutes and performed it and had more insults and had more bombs in it than it took them a whole week to write. And somebody was trying to tell me, well, it was delivered better. Well, how many takes did she take during a whole week? I did mine in one take in 20 minutes. And then did it live word for word with no music. I bet you she wouldn't do that because her lyrics ain't strong enough. I guarantee you. The lyrics ain't strong enough. I don't have to take a whole week. I ain't got to come back every 2 or 3 days to do a show because I just come and be Brother Derrick. I don't try to be a troll. I don't try to be something I'm not. That's why we can sit here for 8, 10, 12 hours. I'm just being me. They can't do that. They can't do it. That's the difference. They can't do it. I can be myself. And I can be anywhere. And still do a show. Anywhere. I can go anywhere and preach. Anywhere. I don't need props. I don't need people to come help me on the panel. And I don't come kiss nobody butt neither. I tell the truth. If you agree, you agree. If you don't, then disagree. But here's how I know that I'm telling the truth. If I was lying, people would come attack constantly, but they don't. I should be a great target. But why I'm not a great target? Because I tell the truth. You can't beat the truth. A lie can't beat the truth. Unless somebody goes in the la-la land and ignores what they see and hear and just takes only what they want to hear. But when you bring it up against the truth, it gets shattered. There's no match. And that's why you know. As long as I'm breathing, I'll be here. And I'm not going to change. And I'm not going to try to make my show fit what the demons want. We're not going to do it. And if it's one person here, if it's nobody here, we still going to roll on. Because to me, this is fun. It's natural. I don't have to work hard at it. You know, I was talking to somebody the other day, and I told them how much I admired them because they are so good at editing. I don't have the patience to edit. When I spend all the time editing, I can hit the live button and go live. Well, why do I need to do all that editing? To me, that sounds boring. But yet, I'll spend hours trying to make the sound better. I'll spend hours trying to make the phone better. I'll spend hours trying to make the picture clearer. Some people will find that boring. Everybody got their own level or what they call boring. Some people say talking about stuff that affect you is boring. But talking about something that doesn't affect you is exciting. Okay, that's the way you feel. That's the way you feel. But that's lacking on your part, not mine. Don't tell me that because only 50 people gonna watch this video that it's a bad video. No, it's just bad people in the sector that would rather watch the bullcrap. That's the difference. You know, somebody said, I've been live streaming since March of 2018, and we haven't got nowhere. We did religion the real way. Where we supposed to go? Because I guarantee you the people that got the good views have been proven to be crooks. And if they ain't, they either handsome or beautiful women with the breasts out. But the majority of people that do religion don't do better views than we do. The ones that do real religion, but the ones that there's somebody, that was somebody that called himself pastor, and the man was sitting there cursing in the video like a sailor. And made no bones about it. Well, what kind of pastor is that? Talking about women and everything. I was like, seems to me like everybody is trying to do the beefing thing. I like it when we talk live too, Chung-Lee. A lot of people don't like it because they waiting for something to happen rather than enjoy the conversation. And see, I've been talking to y'all for about 40 minutes now. I haven't had to go click nothing. I haven't had to have nobody on the panel. I haven't had to show no video. They can't do it. They can't do it. They gotta be talking about somebody. That means they need somebody. And if you need, that means you lacking. And if you lacking, that means you shouldn't even be doing it. Because you don't get exposed. There's people that have been exposed so many times and they still alive to me. They tell me I'm addicted to it. How am I addicted to it? People have been exposed to be fooled so many times. The reason why you don't see nobody coming over here is because they can't. I want y'all to understand that. I know sometimes y'all will see a troll come in and you'll want to block them to protect me. And I tell you don't do it because I want you to see how fast they get dealt with. I want you to see how fast they get dealt with. They can't do nothing with me. Because I'm something they not. I'm real. That's what they can't deal with. If there's something we need to address, we address it in the first 10 minutes. Then we move on and do something else. But when you go look at them, they doing the same thing over and over and over and over. Somebody said something that sounded so stupid. And nobody in the chat said nothing. And I was like, I had to shake my head. Well, yeah, he sent me the link. But I sure was glad that the person told me that they really didn't say that because I didn't have to watch the show. It's so long. It was 5 hours. I was like, but you could spend 2 hours talking about nothing. But you afraid you was going to learn something in them 5 hours, wasn't you? You was going to learn that you ain't nothing but a trick. You was going to learn that you ain't nothing but scum bucket off the barnacle off a boat. That's what you was afraid of. You was afraid that you might hear some truth. You was afraid. Like you afraid to look at yourself in the daggone mirror. You was afraid. That's what you was afraid of. You was afraid that your brain might actually get used. It's sad. It's sad what the people do nowadays. But we're going to keep coming here every day. And we're going to keep bringing the truth. And hopefully one day they'll wake up and they'll come. And if not, we'll keep trying. But when they standing before Jesus and he got that book open and he looking at all the times you participated in them chats where you put down people and look on the other side and there ain't nothing there but a blank page, how you gonna swindle your way and then not getting in that furnace? That's all I want to know. How you gonna swindle your way into getting in that furnace? What are you going to tell Jesus? What are you going to tell Jesus when he asks you, why should I let you in? What are you going to tell him? The chances are you won't see your pastor get thrown in first. Chances are you gonna see the deacons and the reverends get thrown in first. You're gonna see your favorite YouTubers get thrown in first. What are you gonna say? How you gonna convince the Lord of Lords to let you in? That's the question you should be asking. Because the first thing you gonna say is, I didn't know. And he gonna say, yes, you did. Then you're gonna say, well, you didn't send nobody. He's gonna say, yes, I did. You're gonna say, there was no way for me to know. He was gonna say, yes, it was, because you saw the video, but you clicked on the roast video instead of clicking on that video. Every time. Every time. You chose to watch the devil demons at work. I've sent you people, and you totally ignored them. You played them off and called them fake and called them do-gooders and tried to make fun instead of coming in and getting the knowledge that I sent him to teach you. So now, you standing before me, I ask you again, why should I let you in? You ain't gonna have no answer. And they're gonna throw you in a furnace. You gonna burn up. Puff the Magic Dragon. Poof. Because there's no way in the world that you gonna be up there with God. You really think God gonna let you up there with? You really think that that's what he want to hear for eternity? Really? And the fact that they're getting so desperate that they have to keep getting other people information. They have to keep getting family members and bring them into it. They talking about meeting at parks. They talking about I'm going by your job. They talking about I'm hanging up pictures outside your house, on your block. They doing drive around your blocks and going and knocking on your doors, knocking on your windows and running back to their car. This is how desperate they are for attention. But if people didn't click on the video, they wouldn't do it. So that's the problem. Who are the retards that are clicking on the video? That's the question. That's my question. Who are the weirdos? Who are the people? Because just like the video that Chung Lee gave us the other day about the Russian man that put his pregnant wife outside in the cold, outside in the snow with no shoes on, put her out there in 20-degree weather with no coat or no nothing, and left her out there because somebody bet him or offered to donate $1,000. These are the sickos that click on that video. But what's even more sick is the YouTubers that allow them to be in that chat. That man ain't gonna see the light of day. Young man ain't gonna see the light of day. 3 lives gone. The unborn baby gone. The baby mama gone. And the young man, if the family don't kill him, I don't know what to say because they're in Russia. If they don't kill him and they actually let him survive, how long he gonna sit in that daggone jail? His life gone. because some viewer offered to give him $1,000. And then I found out that it's a whole sector where they do dangerous pranks on their family members for donations. They pepper spray people, hit each other with steel baseball bats for donations. Is that coming here? Is that going to be the next thing they do when the beefing get old? They're going to start hitting each other in the back of the head with bats? I'm asking. Somebody going to offer a female YouTuber, I'll give you $2,000 if you sleep with your son live on the air. Is that coming? When will it stop? Because see, once you let the devil win, it's hard to get him out. And it progressively gets worse and worse and worse. And as you get people to tolerate demonic behavior, it becomes the norm. 40 years ago, if a young girl came home and told her parents that she had a young man in her apartment who she wasn't married to, they would have had a fit, probably disowned her. Now, oh, is he a nice guy? That's demonic. They have got you to a position to where you've dropped all the morals and you just put up with anything. Anything goes. When are we going to come back to a state of morality where we can stand proud in front of God and Jesus? When will we come back? Or are we too far gone? Are we too far gone? Young men have always tried to sleep with young women. But back then, you had to marry her. You had to marry her or you had to find a prostitute. Now, all you need is a 40 ounce and a wing ding. And a cheap DVD. There you go. What's all you need? Some don't even need that. I remember hearing a conversation between two women. She said, how was your date last night? She said it was okay, but he ain't even try to sleep with me. I'm like, that should be a good thing. She was mad. He was like, I wanted some too. Then get married then. Marry him. If you want to have. Yeah, I wouldn't say it so bad. Marry him. Yeah. Get all the sex you want. Marry him. I think that to some degree, most YouTubers in this sector have been doxxed. Yeah. I just found it funny when I got doxxed. I was only 2 of the 6 things. I found that funny. I found it funny anyway. I still would like to know the DERRICK in Prince George's County. Shoot, they loaded out there. I wonder if I'm related to him. You're like, hey, can I get a couple dollars? But one of the people was a DERRICK that got shot on the other side of the park right there. I remember that because people were calling me, "Hey, DERRICK, I heard you got shot. Are you okay? I heard you were dead." Or like, how am I talking to you then? Oh yeah, yeah. I had about 9 people call me and ask me was I dead. See, I didn't mind it. I knew I hadn't done anything wrong. But if I had done something wrong, I still wouldn't mind it. Judge a person by what they do in front of you that you see. Don't judge what they did in the past. You know? Because people can change. And maybe not totally change, but at least change and be decent. Can you imagine how uncomfortable it is for President-elect Joe Biden and President-elect Kamala Harris to be standing next to each other? Can you imagine how uncomfortable that is? That Joe Biden didn't want black kids to be bused to the same school with white kids. He didn't want them going to the same school. He thought the black kids was inferior and would bring down the grades of the white kids and will make the white kids become unsavory and do things that they shouldn't do. And he fought hard to stop that busing. How does he feel now, knowing that one of the kids that he stopped trying to bust in is now his vice president-elect? Let that marinate. One of the kids that you tried to stop is now your vice president. So people can change. I'm sure they had a long conversation. Because when they was in that debate years ago, it wasn't nothing nice. But they came to an understanding. And I think that made Joe Biden a better person. We played the videos that he had said when he, to go to 7-Eleven, you guys speak Muslim. See, that was a racial slur. But when you see Joe Biden now, I don't think he would say that. I think he's learned about tolerance. Now, Donald Trump ain't learned that. John Lee said she was pregnant too. Yeah, that's why I said 3 lives. The babies, the baby gone. It never even got to be birthed. The baby mama gone. And they both died a slow, painful death out there in the cold. And when the dude brought her back in, he sat her on the sofa and went back to live streaming. Nobody better not ever say that I'm on too long. Your baby mother and child down on the sofa and he live streaming. Man, that's crazy. Chun-Li says she got her wasp spray. She continues, Russia, we only gave 15 to 25 years, I heard, BD. If I was her father, he wouldn't get no years. And over there in Russia, too, they ain't got laws like we got. Oh, yeah. That man's body would have disappeared from his courthouse visit, and They'd have found him in 2090 up in one of the mountains, buried. It's so cold in Russia that the body ain't going to decay. It's going to stay frozen. So somebody will come across it in 2090, 2095, maybe 3000 if Jesus don't come back. I'm just saying, for you to sit there and kill a woman and an unpregnant child over something so stupid, there's no way you can justify that for $1,000. $1,000. I didn't say $1 million. I said 1,000. So you telling me that the love of your life and your unborn child ain't worth $1,000? That's crazy. Ain't worth $1,000. Thanks for the donation, Chung Lee. All right. Chung Lee says, I was behind. Oops. No one needs to be heard. YouTube is going too far. And see, if the Democrats if they let Mitch McConnell get away with that 205 legislation that Donald Trump want pushed through, just so we can get an extra $1,400, there might not be no more roast sector. There might not be no more religion on YouTube. We might not be able. We might not be able to do the news anymore. We might not be able to cover politics. Because right now, YouTube can't be sued. But if McConnell and Trump get their way, they can be sued. That means that they're going to crack down on us content creators. That means if you put anything offensive on the air, people that are offended can sue YouTube and tie them up in costly lawsuits. They're not going to take that. You saw what they did with the FCC. They took kids off of YouTube and gave them their own channel. They took all the kids off of YouTube. Isn't that crazy? Because they were making money off of doing that. So they took all the kids off YouTube. So what's going to happen if they start getting, if the FCC was trying to take money from them? What's going to happen when these lawyers start trying to take money from them? They're going to start taking stuff off YouTube. Oh, let's remind me, Charlie. I meant to talk about that. I started there, then I got sidetracked. What kind of people think it's funny to offer a YouTuber $1,000 to put their pregnant baby mama out in the snow at 20 degrees below weather? Why can't the family of that young girl sue the YouTubers that was watching that show and encouraging it? If they could pull up, if they literally pull up everybody in that chat that was encouraging it and the people that were donating, they need to come after them too. They need to be able to sue them too. They need to be able to look up their names and make YouTube turn over all that information. They need to be sued. I guarantee you it stopped then. Nita said, God knows our hearts. He will know if we marry for other than love. I'm sure God would rather a man and a woman get married and stay faithful to each other than be out there hitting everything to move. Because that's what a lot of these people are doing now. And they're spreading diseases. And now we got the coronavirus. How are people having sex now with strangers when you don't know if they got the CV or not? Somebody explain that? I'll listen. I don't even want to touch nobody right now. I'm being honest. I don't even want to touch nobody. I think we turn that phone off, that fan off. Getting cold in here. Stay back. A remnant of that smell. It's still going on. Chun-Li said she dies within 15 to 25 minutes. He left her outside that long? He didn't even check on her? Liz said she missed the story. Well, I'll give you a fast recount, Liz. A Russian YouTuber got a $1,000 donation if he would put his pregnant baby's mama outside in the snow. I don't know for how long the bet was for, but he put her outside. You know how cold Russia is. Put her outside in the snow with nothing but a pair of shorts and a t-shirt on for a $1,000 donation. Her and the baby died. When he brought her back in, he tried to do CPR while half her body was still laying outside. Then he drug her in, put her on the sofa. He went back to live streaming. Didn't call her ambulance or nothing. And I'm saying that the people on that live stream, YouTube should be made to turn over the person that donated and anybody else that donated and anybody else that encouraged it in that chat. They need to be able to turn that information over to the authorities. They need to be charged, and the family needs to be able to sue and get compensation for their daughter's life. Does anybody disagree with that? And we talking, if Mitch McConnell get his way, if we sell out YouTube for $1,400, if we sell out YouTube for $1,400 more, YouTube is going to be able to get sued by somebody who get their feelings hurt. Somebody who get their feelings hurt can get an attorney, and they're going to be able to sue YouTube and make YouTube hand over the information, and they're going to be able to sue the people. So you're not going to be able to hide behind your name anymore. You're not going to be able to make a fake account anymore. Right now, YouTube has no obligation to give your information over to the authorities. But if Trump and McConnell get their way, they will. To those of you that go over there on Facebook and act a fool. To those of you that make them funny TikTok videos. Somebody getting their feelings, they're going to be able to sue you. And TikTok. Be able to sue you. And Facebook. Be able to sue you. And Instagram. We on the page. All right, Sean Lee sent us a link. Hold on. Oops. All right, can y'all see it? Oh my God, I know this was. Why somebody tell me this was up? So y'all couldn't read along. I wish somebody would have said something, but it's all good. All right, well, while we waiting, can y'all see it? Yes, you can. Oh, there y'all can. She is not breathing. Russian YouTuber girlfriend dies during a live stream after he allegedly locked her outside in freezing weather. Russian media reported that last week, Russian YouTuber Stas Replay 30 killed his girlfriend when he locked her outside in freezing weather wearing only her underpants. Replay, whose real name is Stanislav Reshetnikov, was on a live stream when he reportedly forced Valentina Valia Grigorieva, 28, to go outside. Videos recorded during the broadcast and re-uploaded to YouTube appear to show Replay dragging Gregoria back inside and staying in front of his viewers. My bunny, what's up with you guys? No pulse. She's pale. She is not breathing. The investigative committee of Russia told Britain's Mirror newspaper that it had launched an urgent investigation into Grigorieva's death. A YouTube spokesman said in a statement that Replay's channel was taken down when the platform was made aware of the live stream and removed re-uploads. We're shocked to learn of this tragic incident. This kind of graphic content is not acceptable on YouTube. Oh, you wasn't saying that. This ain't the first video like this. Just maybe not with a death, but you wasn't saying all the prank videos that go on and stuff, and you taking 30% of the super chat. Out of that $1,000, didn't you get like 200 and something YouTube? Hmm? 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 How much did YouTube? Yeah, monetized channel. Yeah, you know YouTube took that 30 something percent of that super chat. That's why everybody want to do Cash App. PayPal and super chat take money. Liz said terrible and disgusting. It is terrible. I gotta take a whiz real quick. Let me play something for y'all. Ain't the best song, but they'll do. Down by, down by. Hey. Down by the river side, down by. Have y'all ever heard a song through somebody else? Have y'all ever heard a song through somebody else and have never heard the real song? And you find out that you've been singing the song wrong for years? There was an episode of Good Times where apparently this song was playing. I've never seen the episode, but there's apparently an episode, and my godbrother saw it, and he was singing it. And me never hearing the song before, I heard his version, and I made my own up. And 30 years went by before I actually heard the song. And I said, wait a minute, I've been singing the song wrong for 30 years. I have been singing it. I lost my bluebird down by the riverside, down by the riverside, down by the riverside. I lost my bluebird down by the riverside, down by the riverside, down by the riverside. The song don't sound nothing like that. Seriously. I heard the song and I was trying to sing. I said, wait a minute, I'm way off. What the hell? When we learn We learn from the people around us. That's why it's important to make sure you're around good people because you pick up things from them. There's another song called Wade in the Water. I was working for a company in Dundalk, and there is a street called William Wade Way. Y'all can Google it. And every time I had to go down there, I would start singing the song. And it wasn't until somebody told me you singing the song wrong. I thought that street was named after the song. And so I was going around. I was going around. William Wade in the water. Wade in the water. William Wade in the water. William gotta wade in the water. William, you got dirty now. Come on and wade in the water. Come on, William, I'll give you a quarter now if you wade in the water. That doesn't sound nothing like the song. So somebody caught me singing that and told me I had the song totally wrong. I told him, I said, my version sound better. But it's just an example of being around the wrong people can have you totally wrong. And that's why some people can do some pretty heinous things. Because the people they've been around have taught them that that's what's to be expected. So they don't know what's wrong. And they don't know what's wrong. You know? They don't know it. Because they've been raised that it's acceptable. Alrighty, yo, we got some did I send them to Liz or Chung Lee? We got a lot of stories. I don't know who I sent them to. Did I send them to Liz or Chung Lee? Hold on, y'all. Anyway, did we see these? No, he had the two balloons. We saw that. I don't know if we saw this or not, but I'm gonna show this again. This is sad. Oh, what the heck? Let that play too. And still snuck me. Oh, you put me to sleep. I had a bad feeling about that. Hey, Grand Pooba. I had a bad feeling about that video. That's it. Take a chance. Take a chance. Sometimes it pay off. Sometimes it don't. Ooh. Check this out. Right to a commercial. Why is the window down? Why he ain't roll the window up? Yeah, Doug had to let go. Told you I had water spray, no joke. Doug had to let go. No, he going back in now. He going back in. All right, they got the door open. You still got a seatbelt on? Now what the lady doing? I know what I'm talking about. What are you doing, woman? Just sit down somewhere. You ain't doing that. The men can't get it. What you gonna do? I'm Superwoman. 2 shots to the head. That did it. You still saying, what are you doing, miss? Go sit down somewhere. When you get hurt. Oh, I tell her to go sit down somewhere. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make fun of you, lady. What was it? Let the men do their job. You just go. I'm sorry. I gotta make this entertaining. Oh, shucks. Now y'all saw that. The man was able to, even though he got 4 men on him, the woman grabbed his wrist. He was able to take it away. Let that marinate for a second. He had 4 men on him. The woman had his wrist, and he yanked it away. I don't mean to make fun of y'all. I'm just sorry. Y'all, 4 men on him, and she grabbed his wrist, and he snatched it right back. Like, man, you ain't. That's rough right there. I'm sorry. Y'all ladies might feel a little bad, but that's rough right there. The man in the front seat, why was he trying to get in the back seat? What was she going to do from the back seat? I'm just. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was pretty hilarious. I'm like, what was he doing? Oh, shucks. I clicked that thing 3 times and they still let it play. We're gonna go take a look at the numbers in a minute. I don't know if the OBS is gonna pick it up. Let me see. Oh, it did. So it picked that up, huh? All right, y'all. For those of y'all that was wondering about the washers, here they are in action. Y'all see I got the clothes, and I'm actually rinsing them. But Sunday, we're gonna get a real washer. You say that there's no sound? I'm looking right at the microphone. 8:58. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. And then, can y'all hear me? All right, Liz says I can hear you. Well, let's do the ultimate test. Hello, 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 hello. All right, Liz says I can hear you. Well, let's do the ultimate test. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, it's working. Hey, Steve. On Sunday or Monday. Wait a minute. I gotta find it. I was way too far back. Yeah. Okay, I know it's here. And then, okay. Okay, it's a link. That's why I can't do that. Well, we can just go there then. Where's it at? All right, can y'all see this on your screen? Me and Chung Lee are putting together to get this on Sunday. And it'll probably be here by this time next week. Now this, I'll be able to sit this in the tub and put the clothes in. Then when they done, put them over here in the spin cycle. Put some more clothes in, start that. When this get done, take the clothes out and I won't have to wring them. I'll be able to put them on the hanger and put them up. And I'm also looking into dryer. But this is gonna let me, instead of having to put them in the tub, I'm gonna be able to put them in, let them wash, and then put them in the back. If something ever happens to the part inside, we already have two. But that's a spinner. There it is. We already have two. I would just insert one of them in. See? So it's also a good dishwasher. It was. So yeah, it's only 9 o'clock. We still got 3 hours to go to New Year's. But okay. And then let me block the screen. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me. Why the OBS not coming up? There it is. Well, you ain't gotta have a picture of that. Somebody making a video. Look at Brother Derrick in his tab. Look at Brother Derrick's tab. This is the one my lady friend wanted to get. She had lost her mind. $163. I ain't gonna say it ain't cute, but goddamn. $163. Shoot. I asked her where was her part. It got real quiet after I said that. Oh, she don't get me for that. I said it. I made the guy an offer for 100. Did he respond? I don't think he's gonna respond. Let me see. Did he respond? From members. No, September the 14th. That's that time I heard something. So no. Alright. Well, I gave it a shot. Alright, so where are we at? Come on back. You wasting time. Alright. All right, buy it now. No thanks. Yeah, it's $6 tax, so it's 110.76. All right, so that'll be 55 a piece. I want to use PayPal, and then they can take the money off of that. Change. Hold on. Change. Why can't I change it? Can I switch account? All right, then you know what? We're just gonna leave it alone. Where you done? Yeah, you hard headed. There you go. All right, we'll just pay with it that way. Pay it out straight. Okay. Let me change that phone number. Edit. You still got the old phone number on there? 473. I should play some music. No, 443. Dummy not. And oops. All right, zip code is correct. All right. Save. All right, now where can I add a message to the seller? Where can you add a message to the seller at? There it is. Message the seller. Can you ship ASAP, please? Okay. Thanks. Okay. Estimate delivery January 12th. Confirm and pay. All right, the order is in. Let me take a screenshot. Chung Lee. Well, it supposed to have hold 17 pounds. That's a lot. All right, orders confirmed. All right, let me come back. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a picture. This isn't the one we getting. This is the one my lady friend suggested. All right, let me pull up Chung Lee real quick and send her a picture. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right. All right, Chung Lee. Check your hangouts. You said, where will I put it? Well, I can put it in the kitchen. I can put it next to the tub, but I'm probably going inside the tub. That way I can go ahead and drain it and do everything else. And I can fill it at the tub, and I can and that way there's no splash on the floor, no dragging water through the house. You know, everything will be right there. So and like I say, when did they say it's coming? Why do you put us way up here? They say Tuesday, January the 12th. So the Tuesday after next. So that's why Chun Li was saying, why get the small ones? I ain't got almost everything washed, so it's gonna be ahead of the game. It's gonna be ahead of the game, and I can still keep washing because I got the washers. Now I told y'all this. Hold on, let me save this picture, cause the reason why I didn't come on last night, I was on the phone with Amazon. I was on the phone with Amazon for at least 4 hours yesterday. That's why I didn't come live last night. By the time I looked up at the clock, I was like, man, it's daggone 12 o'clock. Ain't no need going live. Everybody, you know. I was like, man, ain't no need even fooling with it. But wait a minute. Pull that up. Go to browse. All right. Now, I wanted to get this. I wanted to get these to put the clothes in. If y'all look in the closet now, on the two coat hooks on the end, I got a coat, 2 pairs of pants, 3 shirts, all on one hook. On the other side, I got the same. I need a place to put the clothes after they dry, and my closet not that big. So I wanted to get 2 of these, right? I wanted to get 4 of them. Now these are $9.99. I found some for $7.99, right? While I was doing the wash yesterday using the new washers, one of them stopped working. So I called Amazon, and they were trying to get me to return it. I told them, it's the holiday, I'm not going through all of that. Just give me a credit. They said, okay, it'll take 4 hours. So 4 hours would have been 10 o'clock. I was getting ready to go live. I tried to do it before I went live, and I was going to tell y'all, because I wanted to get 4 of these, but not this one. I pulled the wrong one up. The one I'm looking for only cost $7.99 for 2, and they were bigger than these. It was only $7.99 for 2, right? So I called Amazon and said, why it's not working? They said 10 o'clock, right? And they said, the lady came back and said it was blocked. I said, what do you mean it's blocked? So she said, for some reason they don't know it was blocked. There's going to be an investigation. It could take a whole week. We'll email you. I said, this is not acceptable. The washers. Now I need some place to put the clothes. Now one of them not working. Okay, one of them doing a job anyway. Every time I buy something from y'all, it don't work. I bought 2, and at least I got something to work with now, right? Wait a minute. You say you didn't hear it play. Huh? Wait, hold on. What? What's going on in the chat? Nia says we can't hear the video audio. What? Hello, hello, hello. And John Lee says she hear me, so hold on a sec. John Lee says she hear me, so hold on a sec. So the video playing. Do a refresh, Naya. All right. Where oh, that's right. Grand Poobah is Telly, right? So anyway, back to the story, y'all. So I'm fussing at the lady so much that she says, "Well, look, I'll give you a $10 credit." I said, "Is it a real Amazon gift certificate or just that promotional crap?" She goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "Anytime you want something with the promotional gift, if it costs $50 with the regular sellers, Amazon will sell it for $25." She goes, "That's not true, sir." I said, "Okay, I'm getting mesh pop-up laundry hampers. You find me one for $10 because I was going to order with my refund. I was going to order four, $7.99 and $7.99, and I would have had to put some change there, and I would have got four, right? I would have got four. I bet you I can't even get one." She goes, "Well, if you can't, I'll give you the credit for the rest." Guess what? She lost because only two came up. One and one, not two, but one was $12 and the other one was $13. So she gave me another $3. So now I got $13 in promotional credit. So instead of getting 4 baskets, I wound up getting one. Y'all with me? I wound up getting one. Instead of getting 4, I wound up getting one, right? Well, okay, because I started fiddling with the other washer and I got it to work. So I said, okay, well, I got for free, okay? I'm setting up the live again. I'm about to come live again to come see y'all. I get an email. I look at the email. It says refund approved. So I don't believe it. They said take a whole week. So now I go back on there and it's there, right? So I got the 2. Remember now, we already ordered 1 with the promotional credit. So then I ordered 2 and I still had money left over. So my lady friend said, "Get some underwear." So we searched and we had to find a pair of underwear that would fit in that window of money. And of course, you know, Amazon, every Amazon thing is an arm and a leg. Every Amazon thing is an arm and a leg. So I wound up finding a pair. It was a 3 pair for 8 something. So instead of 4 baskets, we got 3 baskets, and I got some underwear. And it was free. You can't beat that with a bank. Now wait a minute. I know I sent it. went too far. There it is. Save image. Save. And come into the OBS. And pull the picture out. So if y'all look down here, let me see if I can fix this. Let me go in here and try to stretch this out in it. Try to stretch it out. Now, if you look, $11.99. This is the one that Amazon had, right? For the Amazon.com. It was only 2. The other one was smaller and cost $13. This was $11.99, right? So they gave me a $13 credit, right? So I had $1.01 left, right? So that's the first laundry basket or hamper, whatever you want to call it. So this is the ones that I wanted to get. See, I blew it up some. So that's the first one. Then you see right here, these are the 2. Remember, I wanted to get 4 of these, but we got the 2 for $7.99. So we got the 2 for $7.99. We got the 1 for $13. So I got 3 baskets. Okay, I can live with that. And then I got 3 pairs of underwear. Now, of course, the blue ones, the black ones, even the red ones was over $10. You know how Amazon do. But this ugly gray color, and my lady friend said that she liked it. Which I don't know if she was lying or not. I think that's drab. Look how drab that is. But 3 pairs of underwear from Amazon.com for $8.50. And we still had, remember now, they gave me 13. This was only $11.99. So I had $1.01 left from here. I had $1.01 left. And I went on and I got, so I took the $1.01 and took it off this $8.50. And I only had to put 52 cents. So I got the 2 baskets, 3rd basket right here, and I got 3 pairs of underwear for 52 cents. You can't beat that with a bat. 52 cents. I think I did pretty good. What do y'all think? I think I made out like a bandit. We didn't come on last night, but I think I made out like a bandit. I got all this for 52 cents. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. What do y'all think? Chun-Li said we should be getting stimulus soon. Chun-Li says, oh, okay, Naya. Nia says, yeah, Chun-Li, I couldn't hear the dog video. There wasn't no sound. You know there wasn't no sound. They wasn't going to play no sound. Now you made all the cursing that was going on. You better get that out there. Get that. They wasn't going to play all that, Nia. We had to wait and find somebody to get a copy of that. They're not going to play all that cursing. You know there's going to be some cursing on that. So like I said, I made out like a bandit. And I got the other washer to work. Now, I was going to do something today, but since me and Chun-Li agreed to get the washer, I'm not going to do it. But what I was going to do was, I was going to get some glue. And I was going to get some duct tape, and I was going to glue the duct tape to the bottom of the tub, and then I was going to cut 3 pieces because there's 3 suction cups on the back of the washers. Now, for some reason, the material of my tub, it won't let the suction cups on either one of the mats, and we got two of them. Neither one of them will stick to the tub. Now, the washers will stick to the tub until water come by. Soon as water come by, they come right off. Right? So I said, well, maybe they'll stick to the tape. So I put the tape on, right? I put some down at the bottom of the tub. I had to cut some off the windows and reuse it, right? Long as there was no water in the tub, they stuck to the tape. And they didn't come off the tape. But the tape started coming up from the damn tub. So it's something with the material. I don't know what they coated the tub with, but something will not let anything stick to it. So I'm glad that we don't have to worry about it, because now we got the washer coming. But I was going to go, and if it wasn't raining, it was raining bad today. If it wasn't raining, I was going to ride up to the market and get some tape and some glue. But now that we got the washer coming, I'll just make do, because it still works. It's just that I have to go put them back, and then maybe 2 minutes later I have to go stick them back. 2 minutes later I have to go stick them back. So I'll deal with that until the 12th. So ain't that big a deal. I hope it don't come USPS. I don't know. They did a pretty good job with the washers. They fit in the mailbox. But like I said, the good news is if something ever happened with the washer, we got two of them that we can stick in there in this place. So that's really good. That we have two on standby. I can just take that one out and put those in and use them. So that'll work good. Yeah, she showed the underwear. That underwear looks so drab. That daggone gray, it looks drab. Man, let me show y'all. That stuff looks drab. I was like, man, now like I said, I wear my polo drawers. I wear my Ralph Lauren polo underwear when I go to the doctors. Y'all feel what I'm saying? But I wanted something to wear around the house. You know what I mean? I wanted something to wear around the house. Just something to wear around the house. I wasn't trying to get off, just something to wear around the house. I wasn't trying to get all GQ. I just wanted some drawers to wear around the house. Go to orders. See? On December 30th. Now, if y'all look, ain't they drab? Look at that. That's just drab. But you don't want white. But look at the prices. $16.90 for navy blue. The same daggone thing. Right? They want $12 for these. Wait a minute. They want $9.23 for those. Now the white was only $6.71. She wouldn't let me get the. You know how white do. Then you have to bleach it, and we got bleach. But she was like, nah, because you got colors with it, and they're gonna run on the bleach. So, and then you had the red. The red was 1337. So we wound up going with the drab, and it was 840. And you take out the $1.81, that made it 7.49. But man, ain't that drab? God darn, they drab. Look at that. That's just the ugliest color. But they free. Can't complain about free. Now, this is, I had wanted to get 4 E's. Oh, I got the last two, y'all. Oh, shucks, I got the last two. Boy, God is good. I got the last two. I wasn't the only one watching these. I got the last two. And y'all see it's 26 inches by 15. All right. Don't they show the inches? Yeah. Y'all can see 15, 15, 20 inches tall. I just wanted something, you know. And like I said, dang, I think I got the last two. Damn. That rough right there. But like I said, you get 2 of them for $7.99. Right? Now, this is the one that Amazon. Now, if you look, it was $14.99, 15 something with tax. So we got 15 something back. Now, this is the one that we got that's sold by Amazon. See, shipped from Amazon, sold by Amazon. So this is the one that we got. Did we get black? I don't even know what color we got. I didn't know it was in different colors. I didn't know that. But anyway, this is the one we got from Amazon. I thought we had got white though. Is it more than one color? So wait a minute. How much was that one? Oh, they had a gray one for $9.49. That wasn't here yesterday. Oh, they had a gray one. That was not here yesterday. That's why I said, wait a minute. So what color did we get? I thought we got white. No, we got black. Oh, I know what it is. It's not an Amazon product. Wait a minute. Let me look. Okay, that's sold by Amazon. What about this one? Sold by Amazon. What about that one? And what about this one? Sold by Amazon warehouse. Fulfilled by Amazon. So we couldn't get it. So that was the cheapest. This is sold by the warehouse. So we wasn't able to get that. All right, whatever. I'm going to stop boring y'all, but I appreciate the late Christmas gifts. The belated Christmas gift starting the year off with. Grand Poobah said, what the holy hell? Holy for the cheddar. What? Mother Farmer says, Lady Fran choosing BS's underwear. What did I miss? Nia says, GQ Dapper. Mud Duck says, Hawaii Speedo. Grand Poobah said, what the unholy hell, Derek? Charlie said, oh, may I step away? I guess, oh my, I step away and came back to undies. Grand Poobah said, what's up, Chun Meister? What's going on, Grand Poobah? Charlie said, hey, Grand Poobah. Grand Poobah said, yes, I am here. Yeah, she. I cleaned up last night. I got all that for free. I'm gonna give me some socks tonight, and then I'll have to stop. I got bills to pay, but I'm very happy. I'm gonna order some socks tonight, and then I'll be straight. When the stimulus come, I'm gonna get I'm gonna order some pants and maybe a couple sweaters. I'm gonna get a couple pairs of pants, couple pairs of sweaters. But I want to see. You say speedos? No, I just wanted some briefs to wear around the house. Nigga, who gonna see me in them? They just to wear around the house and to sleep in. When I got somewhere to go, I put on my polo by Ralph Lauren drawers. I'm getting older now. It's gonna be easy to find everything I was buying was polo. So now I can just buy some regular pants. I should be able to get some pants in my size. Grand Poobah says, "Hey Chung, I have been the black sector of YouTube for a while. Umar Johnson is what's popping now." Grand Poobah says, "Nia, my ex betrothed, laugh out loud." Nia said, "I didn't say it. Someone else said it." Oh, hold on. What I miss? What did I miss? I'm looking in the chat. Oh, Liz said undies talk. Well, y'all know it's burning the haters up. They was able to say you ain't got no woman. They can't say it now. I haven't heard that in a while. Grand Poobah said, "Did anybody receive that $600?" I think mine's coming Wednesday or Thursday. But I made sure I paid the rent today. I'm going to put something on the BG&E, and then we'll sit back. I have to wait till Sunday, and then I wait for the stimulus to come. Looks like I'm not getting a new bike, so we just gonna have to maintain with what we got. We just gonna have to maintain in the membrane with what we got. Grand Poobah said they will vote on a 2K tomorrow. They voting on a holiday? Well, that's why I said if it passed, I'd be surprised. If it passed, we getting electric XP. Ain't nobody talking me out of it. We getting the electric XP. It come already assembled. I already know how to break the speed limit on it. It's the most popular bike on YouTube right now. I now know the accessories you need. Anything you want to think of is on YouTube. How to care for it, how to change the tire, how to do everything. It's on YouTube. I'm gonna get the free pannier bags. That's if we get the 1400. We don't get the 1400. Hey, I'll keep maintaining. But I'm gonna get me some clothes. I want to get some sweaters. Uh, maybe a new jacket. I would like to get a new hoodie. I don't know if I can get a deal. I went and met some people in Owens Mills. I met them at at a Rite Aid. It was no, it was a Staples. I met them out there and we made the exchange because they was from Maryland, and I made a deal with them. They were eBay sellers. I made a deal with them, and I went out there and I paid $70 for a polo hoodie and a 5X. Tell me where you can get a polo hoodie with a 5X. She. Wham Poopa says when he get his 2K, he taking his patrol to pizza. I got news for you. You gonna have to wait for Biden to get in there. The Republicans ain't trying to kick out nothing. And I'm gonna tell you something. If they don't pass that money Tuesday, the Republicans gonna lose. If the Republicans win those last 2 seats, y'all know the devil working hard. If the Democrats get control of the House, the Senate, and the presidency, man, it's gonna be party time. And like, keep the money flowing. And if Kamala Harris get her way, because remember now, she want us to get $2,000 a month. Even if she can only do $1,000 a month or $600 a month to the pandemic over. Oh man, y'all imagine free money. I'm having second thoughts about that electric XP though. Y'all know that the replacement battery is $369. The replacement battery is $369. The replacement battery. Liz said they didn't approve the 2000. Grand Poobah said Mitch McConnell already said it was dead in the water. And I hope that those 2 Republicans going for them seats, I hope they did in the water too. Karma is a bee. If the people in Georgia, if y'all listening to me, you Georgia peaches. If you listening to me, to you down low bros in Georgia. If you listening to me, to you weave wearing chicken heads. If you listening to me, all you Aryans back in the Georgia. If y'all vote for this daggone 2 Republicans, y'all need to be shot. Slapped, rolled around, kicked in the groin, body slammed on your head, whatever y'all want to say. If you see how they doing you and you still vote for them, it proves that people are in la la land. The fact that Mitch McConnell got reelected by a landslide already proved the people of Kentucky are retarded. The fact that there was people out there standing with signs saying, Mitch better have my money, and they still went and voted for that man, something wrong with them people. Y'all can get mad all you want. Anybody from Kentucky here? Speak up. There's something wrong with the water in Kentucky. And look at what this man, look at the appreciation that he showed you. Look at the appreciation that he shows you. Look at how evil that man is. Devil running all off through his body. That man don't care about you suffering. Him and Ron Paul and that other jack off. They talking about Democrats that got money might get it. You had to make $75,000 or less to get the money. So what rich Democrats are going to get the money? That's why I say there's something wrong with them people. It is literally something wrong with them people. They just in their own little world, just leady lee, leady lee. All right, so somebody shooting firecrackers or somebody shooting bullets. Somebody shooting something. That's coming from that side. If somebody's shooting firecrackers, it's only 9:48. It's too early. Somebody might be warming that gun up with a. Oh yeah. Y'all know this new version of OBS won't let me make my gifts. But let me see something now. I know we don't get flagged for it. I won't be wrong. I don't know what the hell that is. I told you that's why I'm checking it. I shouldn't be checking it, but I better check it. Is that the song? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. There we go. Good enough right there. There you go. There you go. Let me bookmark it so we can be ready. Copy. Paste. All right. So we can be ready. And we won't get surprised. All right. What the heck? I thought it was dead. This an hour ago. He said finally $2,000 and 600 second class. So let's see him lie. It's Jimmy. It's Jimmy. Yeah, that's funny.
Yes, the license plate from Back to the
It went
Future,
back to
Out of
default.
Time. That's the actual license plate from the Back to the Future DeLorean car. So I think that was a really cool gift I got for Christmas. You can see I kind of got some new things around here for Christmas. I'll move over a little bit. You guys can see some cool things. I got a new picture over here too that's going up here, but we kind of gotta put it up and take the old one down, and it's not just like an easy like sitting on a nail. It's like on there. So yeah, I got some different cool stuff that'll be changing around here, kind of rotating in and out. So it'll be yeah, those were the cool things I asked for Christmas. What did you ask for? What did you get for Christmas from family members or Santa? Also, I know a lot of kids watch this program with mom and dad. I want to say hi to all you guys. I've gotten a lot of messages from you guys that your kids come running in the room when they hear It's Jimmy on. So, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year to each and every one of you. Let me know if you're staying up late with mom and dad to watch the ball drop, or if not, then Happy
Man, will
New
you come
Year's
on?
when the ball does drop tomorrow. Also, make sure to watch all the way to the end for a special guest appearance at the end of this video. Okay, first up, Republican senator from Georgia, one of the two Republican senators that are up for re-election on January 5th. January 5th, yeah, January 4th is when the new Congress comes in. January 5th is when the Senate decides these two seats, and that really decides if the Senate is going to go Republican or Democrat. And January 6th is when they go over the certification on the election for the president. On January 5th, David Perdue is one of the Republican senators up for re-election in the Senate, which is going to decide if Mitch McConnell is still the Senate leader or if the Democrats take control of the Senate. He has now been quarantined after close contact with someone infected with COVID days before the Georgia vote. This will not help him in his race that he is currently losing right now. Both of the Republicans are losing based on polls, as you can see here. David Perdue is losing 47.6% to Ossoff, the Democrat, 48.5%. That's about 1% lead there for the Democrat. As you see, it's been very, very close. And Warnock is leading by just under 2%. So both of the Democrats are winning their Georgia election run. I may have to scroll up here. I might be in the corner there. Both the Democrats are winning the Georgia runoff races. So if both Democrats win these seats, Mitch McConnell will lose the Senate Majority Leader position
Yay!
and
Get him
no
out of
longer
there.
be Senate Majority Leader, will no longer be able to delay any stimulus check bills because he will lose his power and the Democrats will take control of the Senate. I will be keeping you updated with that because that is huge breaking news. If the Democrats take control of the Senate, they'll have the House, the Senate, and the presidency, and likely will be able to pass multiple stimulus packages, possibly without any Republican
And if it's a
support at
tie,
all. They'll
Kamala
be able to put
Harris.
bills on the floor without Mitch McConnell delaying them. All sorts of things that is literally happening here within the next couple days. Next up, let's hear from President Donald Trump with some interesting words going forward, and then we will go live to the Senate.
In the face of great challenges this year, Americans showed incredible grit, strength, tenacity, and resolve. And together we achieved truly historic victories like nobody ever thought possible. To defeat the China virus, we launched the largest mobilization since World War II. We transformed our factories to build tens of thousands of ventilators and millions of masks virtually overnight. Nobody thought it could be done. We ignored the experts who demanded.
Is he on crack? Tell Donald Trump to come out of La La Land. He's still bragging about building the death chamber or the electric chair called the ventilator. He's still bragging about making more ventilators, making more death chambers. only 17% of the people that get on the ventilator get off. So that's a death sentence. He bragging about that. Then he gonna lie and say that he had more masks than everybody. In order to get an N95 mask, it took until December. From March to December. So how did you make all these masks when you couldn't get one? Somebody talk to me. I'll listen. What? Is he on the crack? I mean, is the man on the crack rock?
It opened borders, and we shut down travel from China and Europe to protect our citizens, and we built the wall.
And you shut down travel from China. China, a place where it started from. China, a place that only got 300 and something people walking around infected, and we got almost 8 million walking around infected right now. There are twice as many people in my itty bitty state of Maryland that have it than have it in the whole country of China. And China has 1.3 billion people. We only got 330 million. 3 goes into 13. How many times, y'all? 4 times. 4 times 3 is 12. So they got 4 times as many people. But we got, I don't know how many times as many cases. They only got 88,000 cases. Totally. 88,000 cases. Y'all realize that we only have 6 places that has less people walking around. I'm not sure if it's 6. It might be 4 or 3. I know that the Samoan Islands, I think Guam, the Samoan Islands, Guam, and maybe Vermont or Maine are the only people, and I'm not even sure about that. We'll see when we do the stats. They're the only people that have more people walking around the state infected than China does. A whole country with 4 times as many people. And you blocked them off. You should have learned from them. Because maybe we would have those kind of numbers, sir. Sir. But I'll let him finish. Come on, Trump.
We pioneered groundbreaking new therapies and treatments, and we saved millions of American lives. Over and over again, we were told it would be impossible to deliver a vaccine by the end.
You keep saying we. You was talking about going out in the sunlight and putting bleach in your skin. I don't think you did anything. Who do we? I think the scientists that you got rid of, the scientists that you don't respect. I ain't paying nobody no white lab coat to stand around here and play with test tubes. How does it feel knowing you had to depend on them to bail you out? Don't that make you feel like crap? It must really hurt your ego as you stand there and try to sound so presidential. We know you're a jack-off, sir. You're a jack-off. Grand Poobah says New Zealand has no cases. Why is he trying to learn from New Zealand?
At the end of the year, all of the experts said absolutely unthinkable. Trump is exaggerating. It can't happen.
And
we did it long before the end of the year. They said it would take a medical miracle, and that's exactly what it is. Years from now, they'll be talking about it. They'll be talking about this great, great thing that we did with the vaccines. A truly unprecedented, amazing medical miracle. Normally developing a vaccine.
Oh. If he locked the country down in March, like I said, we wouldn't have no 340,000 deaths. We wouldn't have no 20 million cases, sir. We would have none. Stop patting yourself on the back. You allowed this to get out of control. You allowed it. Nobody has more cases than we do. Nobody. The closest is Brazil last time we looked, and we still had 9 million cases in there. Ooh, somebody talk to me, please. Our great doctors, scientists, and nurses, if we had a poor medical system, we would have 500,000 deaths, if not 6, 7, 800. It's our great medical teams, the people on the front line. Without them, we would be in trouble. Waiting on this man.
Takes up to 10 years. Thanks to Operation Warp Speed, we developed a vaccine in just 9 months. We've already begun a nationwide vaccination program, and we're sending the vaccine all over the world. The world will benefit, we'll benefit, and everybody's calling to thank me. Our most vulnerable citizens are already receiving the vaccine, and millions of doses are quickly being shipped all across our country. By early next year, the vaccine will be available to every American, and shortly thereafter, it will be delivered worldwide. We will end the pandemic once and for all. This is one of the most extraordinary scientific, industrial,
So what happened to the swine flu? Where's the bird flu? Where's Ebola?
medical feats.
Are they still
Everybody
going on?
has it as that. That's what they're marketed down as. And we can never let people forget where it came from and how it came. We're very proud to be honored, and all of the people that worked so hard on it, we have to be remembered for what's been done. I want to thank all of the workers, scientists, doctors, and members of the military who helped make Operation Warp Speed possible. Before the pandemic, we built the greatest economy in the history of the world. Now we are doing it again. We've actually built, if you think about it, 2 great economies, before and after. We passed $3 trillion in relief, the largest financial aid package in history. Through the Paycheck Protection Program, we saved or supported more than 51 million American jobs now, like nobody's ever seen before, including having the highest stock market in the history of the world. I froze student loan payments, stopped evictions, suspended.
Yes, we do have the highest stock market in the world, because every week they keep talking about stimulus payments that just finally went out. And the stock market been waiting so people can get that money. And then it don't happen. And then they say it's coming again, and the market go back up. And then it don't happen. So what's going to happen if all you do is 600? The market might crash. Oh, he's like, you won't be the president. You don't care. But the market might crash if Biden don't come in and do a real stimulus. But you'll be gone by then. You'll be able to say, hey, it was how I was there. Because y'all kept teasing and teasing. And the people kept saying, yeah, I'm about to stock. It's going to go up. Because everybody going to go out there and start spending. What's going to happen? Because this $600 is going to go real quick. What's going to happen to the market then? This $600 is going to go real quick. But you won't be there, right? So you don't care. I just want y'all to understand that. The man keep talking about what he did before the pandemic. We still in the pandemic, sir. You sat there and let 340,000 people die and did nothing. But call it the sniffles. Call it the flu. Almost 20 million people are infected with the disease, have been infected with it. We still got almost 8 million people walking around today infected. And you act like it's nothing. You patting yourself on the back.
Payroll taxes. We have slashed the unemployment rate from 14.7% all the way down to 6.6%.
Okay, you stopped payroll taxes, but you ain't said the people got to pay for it at the end of the year. So what's going to happen April 15th when the people who ain't been paying taxes, payroll taxes, they got to pay it all back? You ain't said nothing about that. You don't give a stimulus package to pay for that? How the people going to pay the money back? You don't talk about that, do you?
7%, and a lot of people thought that the 14.7 could be 32 or 40 or 45%, and now we're down to 6.7 and heading a lot lower. We made it dramatically better than experts predicted just a few months ago. Our economy is growing at the most rapid rate ever recorded, 33.4% last quarter, and much faster than the nations of Europe. Nobody can compete with us in terms of going down less and going up by far the fastest and the best. Whenever America...
At the expense of 20 million people being infected, at the expense of losing 340,000 people, at the expense, you bragging about an economy that's driven by people having to go out and work, making them go out and work, and making people die. You're proud of that. Okay.
America's challenge, we always rise to the occasion. We are bringing critical medical manufacturing back home to America. We have secured our borders and paused immigration to protect American workers. We lowered drug prices for the first time in 51 years. And after years of endless foreign wars, we are signing historic peace deals in the Middle East. It's all ending in the Middle East. We have to hope it keeps going. It's so easy if you know what you're doing. In this season of joy, Americans have so much to be grateful for. We're all blessed to live in the greatest country ever to exist on the face of the earth, and we have made it greater than ever before. As long as we remain loyal to our nation, devoted to our citizens, and faithful to Almighty God, we know that the best is yet to come. God bless you, and God bless America.
So let me know your thoughts of what President Donald Trump said. Are you for what he said? Are you against what he said? What do you think? Let me know your thoughts down below in the comments. Now let me take you just on the Senate floor debating over the $2,000 stimulus checks. This is
What's up, everybody? My name is Tommy, Fight Camp co-founder and trainer, and I'm going to tell you what makes Fight Camp so special in under 60 seconds. Fight Camp is a...
God darn it. Where is it?
From Connecticut just moments ago on those checks.
We are here, Mr. President, in the waning hours of 2020, expectant and hopeful about the coming year. And I want to wish all of my colleagues a very healthy and happy new year. The relief package that we've passed most recently, I think we can be proud to say, is the second largest in our nation's history. And it will provide a second round of paycheck loans, forgivable becoming grants, so that small businesses can keep their doors open, more aid for our transportation and education systems, money to distribute the vaccine that will be a lifesaver for so many Americans, and other important aid, including a $600 stimulus payment for every American who is making less than $75,000. That's real assistance for a family of four, $2,400, because every child as well as adult receives that money. But all of that, $906 billion, is only a down payment. It is a life raft. And it has to be followed by an even more robust, bigger, bolder package to provide real relief and sustenance for the survival of our economy, and literally the survival of Americans who are struggling to put food on the table and to buy medicine, pay rent and mortgages, clothe their children. We have all told our stories on the floor of the Senate during 2020 about constituents waiting in food lines, hurting for the funds needed to stay in their homes or apartment and to pay for the medicine that is literally a matter of life and death. We've told those stories. We've talked about Americans who are struggling. We have the opportunity now to do something about it. And so I appeal to my Republican colleagues very bluntly and simply, give us a vote on the Cash Act. Let us vote on a standalone $2,000 stimulus payment bill. Allow every one of us to go on record on that $2,000 stimulus payment bill that would add $1,400 to the $600 already provided. Not to minimize the importance of the $600, but it is inadequate. It is insufficient.
All right, I'm here with my beautiful, lovely wife, Laurel, who's a big part of this channel, and our second channel, The Daily Dirt, which will continue again in 2021. 2020 is just kind of...
Can't wait for 2020 to be gone. Good riddance.
Is she not beautiful? Look at this. Look at this. I am a blessed man.
Oh, please.
And she's a hard worker, too.
I am.
She was just telling me how she loves editing all these videos every day, so, you know.
It's not that bad, but...
That's true. So, what do you
So
think?
you're the one that
now?
do the lies.
End of 2020, and we got the $600 stimulus checks. We got the unemployment checks.
Mhm.
We got the PPP, EIDL, and mortgage protection coming. We got the second stimulus package passed.
Uh-huh.
And I personally feel it's really good news that they're already working on...
More.
Can we call this a third stimulus check now?
I mean...
This $2,000, which would really be a $1,400 check on top?
It depends on, in my opinion, if they get it, at what point they get the additional done. If they get the additional done in the next couple days, well, then I would call it like stimulus check 2.5. If it takes until Biden gets in and then they finally get a little bit more, then yeah, I think that would be considered a third.
And it'll be very interesting if Mitch McConnell loses his leader position.
I can't believe him. I mean, I don't understand why he continues to not allow them to vote. Like, I don't get that.
But it's weird because he has his own $2,000 stimulus bill. It's almost like he knows this is going to pass.
Yeah.
So he drafted his own bill because he knows there's so much support for it. And I just feel like he's like, well, I can see that this is going to pass. It's already passed the House. I want to get a few things in there for the Republicans.
I mean, when there's a bunch of senators, Republican senators, wanting to at least get an opportunity to vote, why not let them vote? What, is he afraid that it's actually going to pass?
No, I think he knows it's going to pass. And that's why his own bill, he's like, well, let me add a few things in there first real quick. So if it's going to pass, at least I get a few things out of it. That's what I think.
I think that's selfish.
Well, then.
Having the internet has allowed me to explore.
She's more entertaining than here.
Nancy Pelosi and Mitch McConnell have been known to do this for years.
I know, but we're in a time right now that is unprecedented. People are struggling more than ever. Like,
I get you.
This isn't, oh...
You think Mitch McConnell cares about that?
Apparently not, and I think it's terrible.
Just remember, let's go back a few weeks ago. Mitch McConnell didn't want any dollars of stimulus checks in there. They wanted a stimulus package with no stimulus check in there.
I just don't understand why they don't get how tough it is right now for most average people.
I hear you.
People are standing in bread lines and they've never had to do that in their entire lives. Like, it's bad out there. Like,
but let's focus on the positive here. We got the second stimulus check out.
Thank God.
We got the second stimulus package out, which unemployment checks, there's food money in there, there's rent assistance money, which isn't out yet, there's PPP money, there's money for schools, there's money for the vaccine in there, there's money for distribution, there's all.
He said finally. Finally means that it's done. 36 minutes ago, y'all, breaking news.
A frightening attack in Midtown. Police say a 27-year-old woman was sexually assaulted and robbed in her apartment. You can see a police presence this afternoon outside the building on East 30th Street. Police say around noon, a man knocked on the victim's door, pushed her in, then sexually assaulted her. Investigators say the suspect ran off with her credit card. Police are still looking for him. The victim was taken to the hospital.
I want to see this.
Which of these? 119.
Security video clearly shows Jose Areola paying for a roll of Mentos at this gas station store. He then puts the candy in his pocket before an off-duty Buena Park police officer walks in.
Hey, keep that back. 15, 17, 18. Police officer. Oh, I paid for it. Put it back. Try stealing that. No, I just paid. Get your cash and leave. Hey, get your cash and leave. I just paid. Did he pay for this? Yeah. He paid for it? Yeah. Are you sure? Mm-hmm. My apologies, sir. My apologies.
The hardest thing for me was, believe it or not, it wasn't really the gun. It was his arrogance, his way of talking to me, treating me like a piece of trash.
Areola says it happened on March 16th while his wife was sitting in the car. The couple filed a complaint the next day, which led to the discovery of the video.
We're not lying about what happened because that's how they've made us feel.
The Buena Park PD declined our request for an interview, but the chief posted a message on Facebook saying, "I want you to know that after I watched the video, I found it to be disturbing, as I'm sure it was to you. However, because there is an ongoing personnel investigation and potential litigation pending against the city, I am unable to discuss the details of our investigation."
You know who I am, right? Yeah, I know.
The Areolas say they don't want the officer fired, but they would like him to get better training.
There's a lot of good people, officers, but when one or two do bad things, it just reflects on the whole department.
300 for that and 2,000 for this. Way
Right there, what I'm saying. Hey, where it go? All right, y'all, let's get it in. Let's get it in.
I survived 2020.
Happy New Year.
I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. Survived. I survived 2020. I survived. I survived 2020. I am the survivor of 2020. I survived 2020. I survived. I survived. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I'm singing. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived. I survived 2020. 2020 was a crazy year, crazy year, crazy year. 2020. 2020 was a horrible year, the worst year of all time. 2020. 2020. 2020. 2020. I survived, me, myself, personally. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived. You can't see me. I survived 2020. You can't see me 2020. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me 2020. 2020. I survived 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 2020. I survived. I survived. I survived. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived. I survived 2020. I survived. I survived 2020. I survived 2020. I survived. I survived. I survived 2020.
I have one question. If we watching the video, that means that we survived too, right?
I am the survivor of 2020. The survivor of 2020. I survived 2020.
If we watch the video, that means that we survived too. That's all I'm thinking of. That's all I'm asking. That's 3 years ago. We're gonna be trying to find something y'all were looking at. Undercover cops pulled over by 2 years ago. Dang. That'd have been good. Serial robber behind the bars.
Take a look. This accused serial armed robber is behind bars tonight. Officers arrested Earl Barber after a high-speed chase through Missouri and Illinois. Investigators say a witness helped them catch Barber and his accomplice. We're told it all started with an armed robbery in the Metro East. Only News 4's Emma Hogue spoke with that witness and joins us from Glen Carbon tonight.
We're told this all started somewhere in the middle of this Walmart parking lot. Investigators say those suspects robbed a woman at gunpoint near her car, and tonight we're learning one of those suspects is also behind several other crimes that have occurred for weeks in the Metro East.
We're blowing red lights and we're just kind of flying through town all the way up until the highway.
Just minutes earlier, this man, who wants to remain anonymous, says he pulled into the Walmart parking lot moments after a 45-year-old woman was robbed at gunpoint. He watched as police say driver Benjamin Smith and passenger Earl Barber dragged her from the SUV they were in.
She told us that this guy had stole her purse, and we just went straight after him.
The witness says he drove over 100 miles per hour behind the suspects as they approached Highway 159 and 270. He says one suspect started shooting.
I just saw a black glove with a pistol poke out the window. My buddy yelled gun, and I slammed on the brakes and kind of jerked the car off the road, and he started shooting at us.
Officers chased Smith and Barber for nearly 20 minutes through the bi-state. They stopped in the Spanish Lake area, where investigators say Barber got out of the car and was shot by a Madison County Sheriff's deputy. Police say Smith kept driving and was arrested minutes later.
I just wanted the police to catch him.
Barber has also been identified as a suspect in similar crimes which occurred in Collinsville, Illinois, and Edwardsville, Illinois.
Lieutenant Wayne White with the Glen Carbon Police Department says investigators have been on the hunt for Barber for weeks. He's accused of other armed robberies, including multiple purse snatchings throughout the Metro East.
I think it's a big win because, bottom line is we're not the only jurisdiction he's been doing this in. And he's become very emboldened. And now that we've got him behind bars, he's not able to do that anymore.
Although White doesn't advise others to put themselves in harm's way, he says the actions of this witness likely saved other lives.
We're very thankful that no citizens were injured.
You didn't want this guy to get away with it.
No, and he didn't.
Thankfully, that victim, the 45-year-old woman, is expected to be okay. Both of those suspects face multiple charges. If you have any information on this crime or any others Barber may have committed, you're asked to contact the St. Louis County Police Department. Reporting in Glen Carbon tonight, Emma Hogue, News 4.
Starting out with
got a link.
project management.
Now the story we covered the other day about the young boy getting accused of taking the cell phone. She put it in the chat. I don't know if they're gonna let me take it out of the chat. Wait a minute, let me look. Let me see if I can take it from here. Okay, now hit share, Hangouts, and let's send it to Chun-Li. All right, now let's go to Chun-Li and get it. Yeah, they are brave, but if you look at the story that we had, wait a minute, where's the link? Okay. All right, this is from Nia. They got a commercial.
Garden Cemetery in Hinckley was the backdrop for a heartbreaking story 2 days before Christmas. A witness reported seeing a car driving away from the cemetery and then a little boy and a dog running after the car. The witness called 911 and protected the child until police arrived. The 3-year-old told officers that his name was Tony, but only knew the first names of his parents. As police identified the parents, they asked for the public's help to brighten Tony's Christmas after he was temporarily placed in a foster home. The story resonated with Jeremy Lau of Wadsworth. As a child, he had been placed in a foster home just before the holidays.
A little boy and his dog, Christmas time, you know, as heartless as it gets, really.
Lau used a Wadsworth Facebook forum to ask for donations and then purchased toys for little Tony. Clothes and other gifts poured in from across Medina County and Northeast Ohio, filling the lobby at the Hinckley Police Department.
So that was the whole thought is, you know, maybe just take his mind off of the previous bad experience from a day or two before. After
Hinckley police asked Fox 8 and other media outlets to post Tony's photo, a relative saw the photo and contacted Tony's father. He immediately called police and indicated that the child had been in the custody of his mother when he and his dog were abandoned at the cemetery.
You know, I hope that the reasoning was that maybe somebody else can do better for Tony than that person could.
Hinckley police say the boy's father has been, quote, very cooperative in the investigation. Late Wednesday, he came to the cemetery with police officers, and they were able to catch Tony's dog after finding him still running around the cemetery. Investigators say Tony is now being cared for by his aunt and uncle. All involved are rooting for the little boy with the big smile.
Yeah, you know, I hope he's young enough that he doesn't carry this for the rest of his life.
Jack Shea, Fox 8 News in Medina County.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And the mother didn't even go back for the boy. How she didn't rush to the police and say, hey, my grandson is missing. People are just sick nowadays. Look at this sicko.
Bureau, an online dating encounter at a hotel in Haines City leads to an attack and an arrest. 37-year-old Thomas Lee Simmons of Winter Haven is accused of armed sexual assault and armed robbery. Deputies say during the attack, Simmons pretended to be a law enforcement officer.
All right. Nia and Liz were talking about this earlier. I think Chun-Li has sent me a link too.
Thank you so much for taking the time to be with us. And I wanted just to start right off the top because of some news out of this state. Just an hour or so ago, we were informed that this new variant, this new strain that we've identified, obviously, from the United Kingdom, some other parts of the globe, identified in Colorado yesterday, has been identified here in the state of California, in Southern California. And I know there's been a lot of conversations around the issue of virulence, the issue of transmissibility. But I'm curious more broadly on the issue of diagnostics, on the testing side, immunity. Have we received enough information to really understand the impacts in other categories, not just on the issue of severity of disease and the transmissibility of this disease?
Well, Governor, first of all, I'm not surprised that you have a case and likely more cases in California, and we likely will be seeing reports from other states. Colorado were the first to do that. I think you're going to start seeing it, because if you have that much of a prominence of this in the UK with all the travel, not only directly to the United States, but through other countries intermittently, like where you go from UK to France, France to the United States, et cetera. Then Canada has cases. So I don't think that the Californians should feel that this is something odd. This is something that's expected. With regard to your specific question, there's a lot we know about it because our British colleagues have been studying it carefully. And there are things that we will soon learn more about them in a more definitive way, literally as the days and weeks go by. So the things you mentioned is that it looks pretty clear from the UK group that, in fact, the transmissibility of this mutant is more efficient than the transmissibility of the standard virus that we've been dealing with up to now. Namely, it's able to bind to the receptors on cells better and therefore is transmitted better. There's no indication at all that it increases the virulence. And by virulence, I mean the ability to make you sick or kill you. It doesn't seem to make it more strong in that regard. In addition, it doesn't seem to evade the protection that's afforded by the antibodies that are induced by vaccines. The other thing that they've noted in the UK is that people who have been infected don't seem to get reinfected by this, which means that the immunity that's given to you when you get infected is protective against this particular strain. And thus far, it doesn't seem to have any impact on diagnostics where you would miss it from a diagnostic standpoint. One of the things, Governor, we want to keep our eye out on is that since these are specific mutations, we want to make sure that they don't evade the protection of certain of the monoclonal antibodies, because the monoclonal antibody is against a very specific component of the virus. Whereas when you get vaccinated, the immune response that you make is called polyclonal, which means it's against many different parts of the virus. So even though you have one part of the virus that's changed, it is very likely that the other components of the vaccine-induced response will protect you. So that's what we know about it now, but we're following this extremely carefully. We have isolates from the UK. We're working on it here at the NIH and at a number of other laboratories throughout the country.
Yeah, it's interesting. California, just to level set so people have a sense, we've been testing about 5,000 to 10,000 tests a week, genomic tests, with our partners, UCSF up here in Northern California, CZ BioHub partnership. And we've not seen that strain until, again, the news out of Southern California today. But because I imagine any mutation, it just scares the average person. The average person hears that variation, but this is not abnormal as it relates to these RNA viruses. I mean, how do you calm the nerves for those that have nerves around this issue?
Okay, so to all of my Californian friends, and I have many, they should realize that this is an RNA virus. In other words, the makeup of it is RNA. RNA viruses, they make a living out of mutating. They love to mutate. The more you replicate, the more you mutate. So when you have a lot of virus that's circulating in the community, it means it's infecting a lot of people. It's replicating a lot, and when you replicate, you mutate. The overwhelming majority of mutations are irrelevant. They don't have any impact on any important function of the virus. Every once in a while, you get a mutation that does impact a function of the virus. It appears, from what we learned from the UK and what we'll prove here, is that this particular mutation does in fact make the virus better at transmitting from one person to another.
What's up, Chip? Sorry, I gotta interrupt.
So I gotta interrupt you, sir. I got news for you. I'm still hungry. I might have to order something out. Yeah. Oh, what happened here? Oh, no.
Family is suing Alaska Airlines after she tumbled down an escalator in the Portland, Oregon airport. The troubling incident was caught on video. The 75-year-old woman in a wheelchair died 3 months after the fall. That left her badly injured. Adriana Diaz is here with the allegations and the airline's response. Adriana, good morning.
Good morning. The family of Bernice Kirkona hired help to make sure she arrived safely to her connecting flight, but now they're suing, arguing that the airline and its contractor did not provide the service as promised. Bernice Kirkona was coming home from a family vacation in Maui. She landed in Portland, and the family's attorney says they requested a wheelchair assistance service to escort her to a connecting flight. But surveillance video shows her wandering the terminal alone. Attorney Brooke Cunningham.
She was provided assistance off the airplane and into her wheelchair by Alaska's company that they contract with, Huntley, and then she was left there and she became confused, and that led to the fall.
Kirkona appeared to confuse the escalator for an elevator. She fell down head first while others tried to help her. The attorney took video statements from family members.
I couldn't understand how a wonderful trip ended up so devastating.
Kirkona suffered multiple injuries.
She was in constant pain.
A wound on her right foot became infected, leading to amputation below the knee. A day after that surgery, Kirkona died.
All they needed was somebody to get her off the plane, use the escort service that they're required by law to provide. She would have been home perfectly fine.
Alaska Airlines said in a statement, it appears that Ms. Kirkona declined ongoing assistance in the terminal and decided to proceed on her own to her connecting flight. The airline also noted her reservation did not note any cognitive, visual, or auditory impairments. We reached out for comment from the wheelchair service contractor but have not heard back. The family's wrongful deaths complaint does not specify any monetary damages, but it says Kirkona's medical bills from the fall totaled nearly $300,000.
Woo!
Dana?
Adriana, thank you.
That's right, and you won't pay it. And you won't pay it. They need to go ahead and get the, where's the black man at? Where's the black lawyer at? Nia said he had a lot of gifts delivered to the police precinct. Nia said dinner time. That's crazy though. You know, you trust. You know. All right, we missed this yesterday, so here you go, Nia. Let me give my. I ain't getting no thumbs up.
Ha ha ha! I'm the evil.
I give my thumbs up.
Bad villain Batman. See, somebody's hair's up. Somebody's hair's up. No, I said up. Y'all can see it. Well, I said over here. See, I'm the evil Batman. See. So I'm telling myself about I'm the evil Batman. I'm the bad evil villain Batman. I'm the bad evil villain Batman. I'm gonna come over here, put it over here.
What happened to the TV? Oh, there it is.
So I'm telling myself. See, I'm the bad, evil, villain Batman.
All right, now's the time to take his phone away. It's now the time to take the boy's phone away.
So I'm tearing my cereal box. I'm tearing my cereal box.
Are we offline?
Look at this, y'all. I'm the evil villain Batman. 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 I'm the evil villain Batman.
You gonna think of it? Yeah, get the book, yeah.
I'm gonna go back this way.
He dug up his nose and wiped on his shirt. Yes, it no. Okay, I just saying.
I'm the evil villain Batman. Look at this. Look at this. See, look at this.
You can tell he watched Sissy Mayor. Look at all that lotion. Am I ashy? Can you see? Am I ashy? Am I ashy? Is the light on? Is the light on? I don't look crispy, do I? I don't want to be crispy and ashy.
See, I'm the villain Batman. See, I'm the bad evil villain Batman. Goodbye, everybody.
Okay. Okay. I said okay. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing. I might have already said too much. Whoa! All right, y'all. I gotta start the show. I'll be back in 5 minutes, y'all. I'm going away.